Stupid morning this morning has been. Sorry, gentle people. What a absolute pain in the backside. Absolute pain in the bum. Sorry, all chat. There we go. Sorry about that. I have a nightmare. Sorry guys for being late. Facecam wouldn't work. Then Stream Deck wouldn't work, so I had to reboot, and then I lost all connectivity. That microphones wouldn't come on, so I've had to reboot again. Facecam came up, but overhead cam went down. Just so sorry about that. I didn't forget, honestly. Yeah, I did. Forgot all about you. I just thought, hey, do you know what? I've got to my 1,000 subs. Sodom. Oh, crikey. What a bum pain this morning. To the fact that even my coffee's gone cold. So I can only apologise there, gents. Happy Friday, Michael. Good morning. So yeah, not forget about you. I'm like trying to, and then I had 2 customers turn up, and yeah, so. Morning, James. Morning, Pico. Morning, Boardrev. Good morning. I looked at your things you sent me last night, Boardrev. Thank you very much for that. I have been playing around with my thing. So in now, I should have power supply, I should have USB meter, and I should have somewhere over there as well. I should have that. So I was trying to set that up this morning. I think that's what's knocked some of my other bits off as well. And I think I've got everything working. Morning, Sebastian. Shit, Pico. Have I got my volume turned up? That's that bit other thing where the commands were. OBS, not OBS. That other thing what I use. Yeah, that's all connected. So, guess you forgot to stream. I thought I'd actually set it for 9:45, so I didn't realise I'd set it for 9:30. But anyway, morning, Farm Tech. Morning, Roderick. Hope all is well. I'm good. I hope you're good as well. Happy Friday, everyone. Happy Friday. Still quite busy today with a fair few bits to do. But yeah, I have lost. I think I need to move that down a bit because there you go. That needs to go there. So at least we can get bits and bobs on there. I've had to kind of if anybody uses OBS, they'll know. I've had to re-add sources.
you little shit.
I am a little more than a little one today. I've had to re-add sources and move sources all over. I'll be so glad when I can finally say, well, I'm going to upgrade to a different version of Windows and rejig it all. Because at the moment I'm kind of limping along with the version, but I'm not going to probably upgrade until I build my new PC, which should hopefully be, I don't know when. I need to pick my motherboard up from James. JFix has got me a board. So I've got the chip. Need to get the RAM off Joey as well, because I'm going to buy some RAM off Joey Does Tech. I've got the drives. Need to get a case. I've got the power supply. So it is just the motherboard and case. I've probably put GPU forward, in fairness, until I upgrade to a different GPU, because I don't really need. I've got a 5070 Ti in this one. I don't really need a mega GPU, and a 5070 Ti in my view is awesome. Right, so let me turn my power supply off because I don't need that on. So this morning, gentle people, I have several. We've got a Dell here, which just need to finish off. We're then going to do attempt a data recovery, which is sitting there. We're then going to do that one. I have then got 2 desktops, I think, through there, and then I've got up to 3 more currently coming in. So little bits and bobs, and see where we go. I did actually get sorted early because I had somebody wanting to come very early this morning to pick some stuff up, and I worked until about midnight last night, getting it all sorted from, because it was that urgent, and they wanted to come this morning at sort of 7:30, 8 o'clock. 9:45, they've still not turned up. Why do I do it to myself each time? Morning, cows. Morning. I had something turn up yesterday from AliExpress. I think my camera's been knocked off axis as well when I've been moving everything. Yeah, just let me move my camera back. I think it's about there. Yeah. It'll do, about there. So I had this turn up yesterday. I don't know if you are familiar what this is. If you watch some other creators, you might have seen this, what this is. And I had this turn up. I don't actually do these currently. But it is something that I stay away from because I don't really have much desire to do them. But I thought I would give this a try. And what this is, it's a holder for USB-Cs. To absorb some of the heat so you don't damage it, but also just it's a nice little holder that you can hold it on there, heat the actual port up and lift it off as one go. And same with putting it on as well, rather than trying to use it in fiddly tweezers. So I thought I'd give that a go to do that. I know it's something and nothing, but I saw Zach did a review on them and had it. So I thought, I'll give that a try and see what it's like. Again, not too sure how well it'll work, but that was one of my AliExpress things that turned up yesterday. And I also had, I'll show you a couple more bits of what's turned up. I think I was telling people the other week, at a break-in, attempted burglary. So, ordered what we call a fake TV. I don't know if anybody's ever seen, seen one of these. And I would imagine you can make it. There's some different settings on the back, and it simulates a TV being on in a room. And you can set it to kind of come on for all the time. You can set it to come on for a period of time as well after it gets like 7 hours or an hour or whatever, 4 hours after that. And what it does, I'll show you what it does. I don't know how effective it'll be in here because it's quite light. I'll just plug it in, power, plug it into my USB. So, it doesn't look much from there, but if I just turn lights out and zoom out, and probably you can see it's probably oversaturated here, but that shining in a room at dark from outside looks like there's some type of TV program going off inside, so it looks like you're at home. I've had one for a lot of years, so I bought my other half this to try and do that. It probably is not doing it justice. It works really, really well. They are really effective. Clearly, there's not a great deal in it. Sync is awful. I'm not. Oh, yeah, I am. Oh, bugger. I'm running on my VPN. I'm going to disconnect my VPN and just plug it into my normal router. You might lose me for 2. We will see. Right, are we back? Are we back? Are we back? Are we back? Back. We should be back. Are we back? Thumbs up if we're back, because I can't see myself. Yeah, we should be back at that. Back, thank you. Right, that's back on the UK network. I run on my VPN. I connected to my VPN last night. I needed to reconfigure my exit on my VPN. So yeah, so got that one. Which is there, and that just runs off USB. We're going to plug it into her router actually, because it says an amp, but it takes about 200 milliamps. It takes absolutely nothing, and you just leave it on 24/7, and it does simulate it. So that was one thing. Turned it from AliExpress, and then the other thing were these cables. These cables are wonderful. I've got its big, long brother, and they work exceptionally well. They're a little soft silicon cable. She only wanted a tiny one, so I got her a small one. which is really up to me. But if you look, it's USB-C to C. Really nice quality. It's got cover on, but really nice quality metal as well. But just super flexible. They don't hold their shape or anything like that, like some cables do. And she only wanted a short one. It's just for charging a phone in the car. I've got its big brother, which is, if I can unplug it, which is here. There is quite a considerable difference in thickness, but for a phone charging, she doesn't need any more. But the bigger ones are a little bit more expensive, but nice soft silicon as well. Really robust, and I would highly recommend it. Mine, one I use, is about, I think, a metre, and these are, I think, about £9. Really fast data transfers though, probably fastest cable that I've ever found. Really well constructed and well made. I've not actually tried that one for data transfer because it's only just going to be a power cable really, more than anything else. Just wanted something small, but they're a quite nice little addition as well. To that morning, Andy. Can they do fast charge? I would imagine so. Should we try it? My phone's got too much charge in it, so it won't tell me. But I would imagine it probably does. Let me sting that in here. Put this into my fast charger, and I will tell you. It is, yeah, it's triggering on to 15 volts on my iPhone. So yeah, it will support fast charging on USB-C to C. I can't show you because it's on my meter, which is kind of sat over here with my display, but it's got a display on here. So yeah, it's kicking up into 15 volts. So yeah, it does. It will support fast charging as well. That, I think, we're about £4. Still quite expensive. I mean, I think they were charging £2.68 for delivery as well from AliExpress. But just a nice little silicon cable to do things with. So, but as I say, it's only for kind of car use that she wanted it for, because the other one's wrong, and she didn't want anything too, like a normal cable kind of retains a bit of memory, so she didn't want that. So anyway, so yeah, good that. But the orange ones are excellent. That bright orange one I've got, that is so quick, really quick. I need to do a speed test on that actually, and probably show it on screen when I do the review, because I need to do the review on it. Was working on a 3DS board yesterday, RAM today. Ooh, exciting cows. Exciting. We've still got this one down here to do as well. That's the BIOS chipset one. Still need to get that one sorted. So we'll get the Dell one out of the way. Because I have got a fair bit on. I want to make sure the not the powers. Oh, have I got two running there? I've got two versions of that running. I've got that one running and different ones. So we'll turn that on. Wonderful. We've got 5 amps. Yeah, 5 amps. So we should have now my power supply working finally up here. So at least we can see what this is. This is just, this had a new hard drive. Sorry, didn't get a new hard drive. This had a Windows install yesterday. So we're going to use our little friendly device. Put that on live chat rather than top chat. And we're going to use our Jabuo. Jabuo, is that how you pronounce it? Jabu? Jabu, yeah, that one anyway. UD 1700. What this will do, it'll emulate different manufacturer chargers, because obviously with Dell, HP and Lenovo, they have a center pin. If you're familiar with that, if you can see the center pin down there. And the center pin is a detection pin. It's easy to see on the big one actually. The center pin is a detection pin, and they do varying things, but basically they'll say whether it's a genuine charger, and they'll tell the laptop when it hasn't got that. It'll power the laptop on some occasions, but it will not charge the battery. So it's important that if you've not got the charger, you can at least emulate it. So connecting it to my power supply will power it, but not necessarily charge the battery. So if we're diagnosing a system, we probably need to be able to charge the battery on occasions. So this is where this little box comes in. So we'll select Dell, which is that one just there. It's really difficult to see because it's white writing on silver. So we'll select Dell, and we're probably not going to be looking at a big charger, so probably second one down, which is a 150. That should actually probably 90 on this one. We'll count this the power supply, and we'll see if my got a nice little handy meter on here. It's okay now. Command's not working. Aren't commands working? Andy, they've been up and down. It is connected. If you look on here, I am connected. It says up here connected, and they're all there. They're all there ready. It's just some work, some don't. Honestly, it's OBS for me and Streamlabs. Just, I'll be happy to delete it all. Yeah, I honestly do not know why they're not working. They're all sat there as well, ready to go. And I can trigger them manually.
I'm an idiot.
But we all know that, don't we? I can trigger them manually, but yeah, for whatever reason, don't know, guys, don't know. I ain't seen out a Falcon in a long time. So I don't think they. I think they probably view it at different times now. So anyway. It's also got a nice little handy power meter on, so if you haven't got a power meter of any description, you can plug this in. It'll tell you the voltage and current, which is a bit flickery on screen, but hey ho, hey ho, hey ho. So we'll plug the, you get 3 ends with it. You get Lenovo Square, you get the traditional bigger Dell HP, and you get the smaller Dell HP and Lenovo as well. So I'll plug that in there. We'll flick the unit on. We should see current draw up here, so it's taking pre-charge current of 190, and some of that is eaten by that, but we'll just turn the laptop on, and as you can see, we are pulling. It's finally working. It's finally working. I'd set up yet PCDD. I haven't set any up, but I think YouTube does stuff automatically, I believe, Andy. Considering I do a lot with text, it's I don't really. I was talking to James. I can't remember what night it was. I don't know what day it is. Friday today, Wednesday night, I think it was. JFix, and I was struggling doing something on Discord, and he went, "Yeah, I can do that." And he did it within like half a second, and I'd been at it like 10 minutes, literally 10 minutes of my life trying to figure it, and I could not figure it out for love and the money. But got there in the end. All right, so we'll stick an HDMI cable in here. And we'll see if we get a picture. And we'll stick that one in there as well. Flick it over. We've got a picture in bottom right. We'll wait and see. Detect. Give it a quick reboot. Restart. Oh! Yeah. You change your logo, Andy. That looks really, really good. Hector Reader, morning all. Hector, I was talking about you just yesterday. Just yesterday. I was saying I'd not seen you in. I was trying to remember because I've just hit 1,000 subs, and I was trying to remember some of the guys or chat people, which was about from day one, which we don't always see nowadays because obviously people come and go. And you were one of them, which I would say I've not seen in a while. I hope all was good. Yeah, it does look good, that, Andy. I like that. I think you've said you've changed it. I don't know. But hey. We've got no picture in bottom right. I'm not even going to argue too much about that. So we'll just have to do it on a zoomed down version of... Bear me 1 second, guys. Got somebody at the door. One tick. customer says hello. Sorry, I put you on mute. There we go. So they're both on there. I've put it all on. I think one of them was empty, so I put it on the empty one. I didn't check the other one, but I put it on that one. It's all in there in the root of there, all backed up, all done, everything that I could possibly find.
Thank you.
All sorted for you. So hopefully you've got everything you need.
Thank you. I need to take some extra.
If you've got a 10, that might be better.
Yeah.
And I'll see if I've got some change. It'll be £5 change. Right, just give me 2 tickles. I will just limp through here and grab it. Ouch. Oh, I'll tell you what, I've got one outside. It's for my daughter's dinner money. Oh, there we go.
Thank you so much.
No problem at all. But yeah, it's all on there for you. Just plug it in and you should see it all. It's all in one folder called Joe.
Okay.
So have a look in there and then you've got your subfolders all in there as well.
Thank you so much.
Wonderful.
But do you still have that thing so I can show it to my son?
Oh yeah, I kept it for
I know
him.
he's dead, but
That one.
yeah. Thank you. He wants to see how it looks like.
There you go. All yours, no problem at all. All right.
Have a good day.
You too. See you later. Bye-bye now.
Bye.
There we go. Right. Oh, that's another one done and out of the way. Hello, customer. She did say hello because she started flirting again. I've told you, there's no flirting at all with me. I cannot flirt. Takes off full screen so the tax man can't tell what she gave him. Yeah. But, give me the money. I'll consider going away. Oh, dear. I am limping this morning. I'm feeling a little bit worse for wear because I hurt my knee yesterday or the day before running, and then decided to go on a bike ride last night, a nighttime bike ride, and yeah, it wasn't a particularly good experience. It was quite wet and slippy, and there was quite a lot of wet roots, so I did come off twice. Fortunately, not too bad, but yeah, the right knee took a little bit of a hammering last night, to say the least. Which is my dodgy one anyway, but yeah, I'm a grown-up. I'll consider it my punishment for that. What happened on the bike route? Bike ride. Yeah, honestly, it was good in the fact that it's always nice to get out. It is always nice to get out on the bike, but if anyone doesn't know, guys, I do mountain biking, but I do it in the dark. And I do it through woods and forests and things like that. So it's always a bit of an adventure. Because obviously in the dark, your senses are heightened and you can hear certain things going off in the distance and you think, oh, crikey, what's that? Or you might get a glimpse of a pair of eyes watching you. And sometimes it's good and sometimes it's not. But obviously with it being dark, it just kind of changes the entire atmosphere. So I've got some incredibly bright lights on my bike. It's only a mountain bike. It's not a motorbike or anything like that. It's not electrically assisted or anything like that. So it is just a normal bike light. So, but I try and do different routes as well. It's about a 20-mile route that I do, and it's interesting. But certainly when it's wet and dark, and if I do change route, because I try and change route because I don't want to do the same route and know just what's coming all the time. So I'll often kind of swap it about, do a different route, and just see if it kind of wakes me up a little bit, keeps me on edge. Sometimes I do it with other people. Quite often, yeah, you just kind of end up doing it on your own. Oh, that's why it's got a basic adapter. Have I not installed? I bet I've not installed Snappy Driver. Get Snappy Driver installed on here, and then at least we'll get this. So I think that might be that's what I did last night. I did about 15 mile last night, and it was interesting. But obviously, wet tree roots, if nobody is a cyclist, are one of the worst things you can go across because you hit it and it's semi-round, and it's slimy and wet anyway on a forest floor, yeah, it kind of hit it. And I'm not talking tiny ones like this, I'm talking big chunky ones like this, and it kind of throws you off a little bit to one side or another. And they can cause you, and they do cause you, to kind of fall off and hurt yourself. Coupled with not knowing where you're going, doing it at night, and everything else, potholes and things like that. Did it a couple of potholes also, and you go around some corners, and I don't know why they do this, but it happens often. There's obviously walking routes round the area where I go. So you know, you'll meander through like this, and at night there's nobody on it. But you'll go around there, and they're narrow, so it's just big enough for walking or a bike or something like that. So you'd be pushing it along on the bike and things like that, thinking, oh, you know, it's exhilarating. And you'll come around the corner, and somebody's decided, and I think it must be kids. I've been around occasionally where you'll literally go around the corner, and there's sharp branches pointing towards you because they broke the branch off and stuck them in your direction. And you've literally just got to kind of brake and hope you can miss them, or you know, kind of slide off the bike or something like that. Because if you ran them at full speed and didn't see them, if I didn't have really bright lights, they would kill you. They would just impale you like that. Why people do it is mind-numbingly stupid. I can only assume it's the younger people who don't have a brain and think they'll do it that way. But wow. But didn't come across that last night. But I did come back extremely muddy and aching this morning. Yeah, commands aren't working. Sorry, cows. I don't have a hey command anyway. I don't have a hey command. I have other commands, but I don't have a hey command. Where's that one? Don't think I have I have an oi command, exclamation OI, but I don't have a hey command. Yeah, don't know. Anyway. We have picture, which is HDMI, which I put right at the top so I can see. So we're just using Snapper Driver install. If you're not sure what this is, I use it so much. This is on USB drive. It's about a 50 to 60 gigabyte download. I pop it on a USB drive, stick it in there, and it'll install all the device drivers for me. And at the moment it's installing graphics drivers. As you can see, it just kind of went off a little bit for a split second. Mookie! Morning, Mookie. Morning, Mookie. Yeah, it's useful if you are installing a lot, because I find this a lot faster than certainly downloading over the internet, and you're tying your bandwidth up and things like that. And B, if you haven't got things like Wi-Fi or Ethernet adapters or drivers pre-installed with Windows, because they don't always install, you can just use this to do it. So this found, I can't remember how many it found, 20 drivers I think it did for this, and it's on number 14 of 20. It is a fast USB that I use, so it generally installs pretty quick anyway. But it's just unnecessarily evil. And if you look right at the very top, which is great, it says updates are available, 8 driver packs. If I installed those, that would tell me how much, because I did update it at the weekend. But if we click on there, we can see there's quite a bit to download. I'm not going to download them because I did it at the weekend. I tend to do it kind of once a month, and I tend to do it on my main PC. And then, because I use 4 different memory sticks which are configured differently, and just copy it over to memory sticks once it's done. I find that easier rather than downloading it to. I'm converted. Mookie's converted. I must say, I think it was Falcon or something like that, who Falcon Fixers, who initially put me onto this several months ago. I'd never even heard of it. And I've kind of not looked back. I used to just kind of connect it to Windows Update, and then you end up searching manufacturers' databases and normal stuff to try and find it all. Andy's just on the toilet at the moment, or is he at the ATM? Go live then, Andy. Yeah, he needs to go live when he didn't shower. I think me and Andy should do a collab stream. What do you reckon, guys? Collab stream. Number 1 for a collab stream. Number 2 is what Andy's having. Installation complete. We're just going to do a reboot on here. So it's actually the only thing it's not found is the thing there. But we'll just give this a quick reboot. Yeah, 1 for a collab stream. There you go. There you go, Andy. The community has spoken. On your own peak out. we could have PCDD and SER. Together we can rule the world. Morning, Ruggers. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Only if you dress up this time. Do you know what, Tom? I don't mind dressing up at all. They've spoken, Andy. Spoken. You can bring the skill. I'll bring the flannel. That's what we'll do. We've got a picture again, Dennis. So what we should now find is, if we bring disk device manager up, we will probably have now virtually everything installed, apart from whatever that is. So we'll delete that, uninstall. We'll do a quick rescan and see if it does it. Sometimes it doesn't. Now we'll just do that through Windows Update then. UPDATE update. Check for that. What is it you've got in today, Andy? Anything interesting? If nobody knows who Andy is, it's Swindon Electronic Repairs. He's from Wales and he repairs all aspects of electronics, a lot more than I do. I just do all boring stuff. CD player, I think. Ooh. Dolphin suits, £32 on AliExpress. Have I got to dress up as a dolphin suit? 11, yeah, bloatware. Windows 11 bloatware. It is. There's so much bloat. So much bloat on Windows 11. They say they are doing a stripped down Windows 12 version, which is basically going to be a debloated Windows 11. That's what they're aiming for, isn't it? Not from Wales. Andy's from Wales. Swindon's in Wales, I tell you. Don't let him kid you on, guys. He's Welsh. He's from Wales, Swindon. I know my geography. I'm amazing on geography. I know where everything is in the country. Swindon is definitely Wales. Lovely part of Wales. There you go. Lovely part of Wales. Farm Tech. Don't you use command winget upgrades all? I have done. I tend to just let this kind of do it this way because I prefer because it basically goes to the same point. I tend to do it this way because there's a pretty GUI that you can look at and everything else. And ooh, Dell firmware. I can't not do that because Lead Farmer won't talk to me if I don't do a BIOS update. So yeah, you can do the winget. But I tend to do this just because it's a pretty GUI. Because you can do the I can't remember what it's called now, where you can select what apps it installs and things like that. Normally, this build what I've put on here is a fully or as update as you can with the latest updates. That's why there's hardly any updates coming through. This has got a lot of pre-installed updates on it as well. I've heard they do weird things in Wales. They do very good things in Wales. I'm not saying anything against my Welsh cousins down there. They will not be pleased with Andy if he upsets the Welsh. The sheep wear wellies. Have you ever wondered, do you know when sheep are stood there in the field all day, what's going through their mind? I'll often think, I mean, my dog will sit here and just lay there and I'll go, what is going through an animal's mind? I mean, it's just not basic instinct, is it? It's just not like where we're going to eat tomorrow. Well, we're going to eat we might not eat this patch of grass. We'll eat over there, 5 foot to the left, and we'll try and miss all poo that we keep defecated on soil. Oh, crikey, is that a wolf? No, it's a fence post. Is that a wolf? No, it's a carrier bag. Is that a wolf? No, it's just a dog. Is that a wolf? Oh shit, where's Dave gone? It's too late. It's one of those, isn't it? What goes through a sheep's minds? I don't know. I'd like to think intelligent thought. Do you think they're actually sat there pondering whilst they're eating, and cows do say the meaning of life? Do you think they've worked out every single equation in universe, and now they're just a bit bored? They're a superior intellect, and we just haven't tapped into it. I mean, you look at the size of a cow's head; its brain must be huge. Must be huge inside there. I can understand a mouse, tiny little brain, tiny little brain. It's not going to think about it. But a cow, I mean, come on, guys. A cow's brain, it's sat there eating, munching all day long. It's got nothing else to do with its time, has it? Apart from think, yeah, something's got to be going off here. Is it really green, this grass, or do I see it as blue and everyone else calls it green? I mean, is that really what's going through it? Just that it's moving food from one stomach to another. That particular cow is a cow, a very little brain. Oh, this is why I've got over 1,000 subscribers, guys, because, you know, I can waffle. This is what I was saying to Andy. He can do tech repairs. I can just waffle. Sheep are investigating murders. If you see Hugh Jackman's new movie. Oh, please do tell Mookie. Not seen that one. Is it a sheep is investigating a murder? How does that actually go about? I don't know. Spec of this computer whilst we are looking. But I think it's like how else. Well, they say there's ants on the planet. There's not a million. Yeah, I think it is 1 million ants for every one person on the planet. Realistically, do you know if they all joined force and we kind of linked all the brains together like a huge Raspberry Pi AI farm? That must be such an intellect there, because they've still got a brain. They just don't do a great deal with it, do they? I think we're missing out. We should get an ant farm really, and do it that way. I live in sheep fields for my sins. Sheep have routines based on sunlight. At lunchtime, they all move from one field to another, all in convoy. Not fun when they need to go to the shop. Meant to be a good movie. I can imagine. You can imagine them all waiting, can't you? All kind of lifting a little paw up, going. I've got to be in that field. Can you hurry up? Waiting at queue at post office, thinking, yeah, I've only come to postman. I need to do one of these returns to Amazon. I bought this comb. This comb just won't go through my fur. But that field's waiting. I've not eaten grass for 4 minutes. I need to go back and eat that grass because there's a bit what nobody's pooed on yet. That's what they'll all be thinking. I've never really been around sheep. Cows, on the other hand, I worked on a ranch for a couple of years part-time. Learned a lot about cows and horses. Horses, I never trust a horse. Don't know why. Never trust a cow. They look at you and you just think, oh, where I go running on a morning with dog. It's probably about 3/4 of a kilometre, and you kind of run. They put fence up, but you kind of run through the centre of the field, and there's cows on either side. Cows will kind of run to the fence, and then they'll run with me up fence. And I'll run one way, and they'll run. I'll stop and run other, and they'll run other way. So you end up kind of running that way, and all cows go, oh, he's going that way. And then you'll stop and run other way, and all cows go, well, we're supposed to be in that way. So they'll all kind of come back, but they'll kind of trot rather than running. And then some of them will go, no, he's having me on here. He's having me on. I'm going to wait up here. So I'll turn around and run other way. And all the cows down there are going, we've just run down here. I'm full of milk. I need to go drain this. I'm not running up and down. It'll be milkshake by the time it comes out, or cottage cheese. I'm not sure. So we do that. But they always look with the big eyes. I'd love a cow. Anyway, Clarkson Farm was good. Yeah, with the sheep. Yeah, Clarkson. If they linked all the sheep's brain, there would be a huge accident. They are idiots. Are they idiots? Are they really that stupid? Ruggers, what did you do on your ranch? You said you worked with cows and horses. I've never trusted a horse. Were you a ranger? Did you lasso them? Is that what you were doing? Morning, Josh. Terry Pratchard. He wrote a Discworld trilogy with 4 books in it. What a good writer. No, never trust cows. Never trust cows. One of my lady friends, ooh, I've got a lady friend, was crushed last year. Ooh, wow. Serious injuries. Horse, prey, animals, scared of everything like sheep unless you're their friend. Yeah, I just don't like, I don't know. Horses just seem so big. Cows just seem a bit docile. I know cows can attack. They lassoed him. I bet we've all done that. Got a piece of rope or a piece of washing line or a piece of string or something like that when we were kids and tried to make one of them lassos to lasso something, and all you ended up doing was catching it on your finger. I could never lasso. You know, we used to watch Lone Ranger, giving it one of them, lassoing things. Never do it. Cows can be got chased by a cow mountain biking in the Lake District. A cow were mountain biking in Lake District. What were a cow doing on a mountain bike, Mookie? Crikey. They wanted me to go over the fence first and check for udders. Check for udders. Oh, I think it meant others. Sorry about that. Mainly just upkeep and feeding, maintenance, ranch, etc. Nothing like you see in the movies. Oh, it disappointed me, Ruggers. I could just imagine you there with cowboy hat and big boots and stirrups. Or is that me thinking in pictures again? Oh, Ruggers, crikey. You and your little chaps. When cows go bad, that could be a new thing, isn't it? When cows go bad. This is at 10%. This. The fun stuff was getting cattle up to take them to the sale. I never enjoyed that. Oh, yeah, because you know where they went. Because you just think. I suppose if you've had the cows or whatever animal it is on a farm, because it's an animal, isn't it, and not a pet. I think that would probably be the hardest thing for me. Thinking, I know I've got to load you in here, but you know, it's Dave, isn't it? I think that's what Clarkson kind of pointed out, that he was taking his pigs or sheep. I think it was pigs his first one, weren't it? What he'd come attached to. Catching it on your finger and whipping myself. Yeah, we've all done that, Josh. We've all done that. Hit myself in the eye, you know. And then you walk around, don't you? We're trying to squint like giving it one of these, thinking I'm gonna pretend it really didn't hurt. At 7-year-old, thinking, "Oh, I want my mummy." I can see a cowboy hat suiting you. When I go away, I wear a straw cowboy hat. You know, kind of the slight light brown tanned ones, but it's this Ooh, why is my screen going off? It's a slight tanned cowboy hat. I suit a cowboy. I've actually got. Oh, I do wear. Ouch. Oh, my injury from biking last night. Oh, I have. Oh, where's my hats? I have a selection. I do wear several different hats, and I hate my cowboy hat because I don't know where my cowboy hat is. I think it's in my suitcase. I have a flat cap, which I don't think looks. Yeah, I have a flat cap, which is a bit like Peaky Blinders, if you've not seen it. I don't think I look like Cillian Murphy. We have a very dirty baseball cap. I've got a black one, which suits me better. This is my dog walking out. And we've got his winter hat here as well, which is a beanie. But I don't think I ever suit a beanie. I always look like do you know what a gnome is? If you know what a gnome is, gnome. You know, one with fishing rod. One of them. I always think I look like a bit like a gnome. A lot of people think I should wear it like this because I look a lot better like that. But yeah, I do have a selection. But when you've got no insulation on your head, ouch, you do need something. Dog's looking at me all excited, thinking, "Oh, he's getting his hat on. Are we going out?" Oh, what do you mean? Right, Mackie D's hat. I saw a kid walking through the street and he had a Mackie D's hat on, which is basically his box for his Happy Meal on his head. Prove it, get the cowboy hat. I think it's packed in my suitcase upstairs. I'm trying to think where it is. I'll see if I can dig it out for the next stream and I'll show you the cowboy hat. I'm not showing you my Spurs though. When did this speak your blinders? I know, tell you. Give you an example. The Four Sixes Ranch in Texas is around 360,000 acres ranch. I worked was about 2K. Wow, that is huge. I mean, that's a county. It's not a ranch, it's a county in UK, that, Ruggers. That is massive. Cool kid. Oh, I won't even get into my selection of sunglasses. If I showed you, I must have 30 pairs of sunglasses. I mean, you've seen you've seen how many normal glasses I've got. I must have, and that's just one box, by the way, guys. My sunglasses, which are all upstairs, I must have 30 pairs of sunglasses. All different shapes, all different sizes, everything else. It's bigger than Vinnie Jones's land. Wow. 2 acres in the UK is massive, let alone 360. Yeah, I mean, they do it on an industrial scale out there, don't they? But I suppose land is, some of the land in some of America is not at a premium, is it? It's a bit like, is it Africa as well, which do the same? They have huge reserves, I think they call them out there, don't they, for their farming, to do it out there. But wow, 360 acres. You must do it on GPS. You must tag them on GPS so you know where the herd is, because you just can't kind of walk out with a bucket of feed and go, where they're gone. I'm sure I left them here. Oh, they're 15 mile over there. It's a bit of a walk this morning. You need 30 acres for a bit of privacy. I mean, I couldn't even, I mean, is an acre 1 football pitch? Is that what it is? Is that right? Or is it 2 acres of football pitch? I'm not too sure. Yeah, the US, certain areas, certainly certain areas, a bit like Australia, isn't it? It's a little bit empty in places. Morning, Sweden. Oh, Sweden's back from work. Morning, Sweden. I don't know if you're back from work or going to work or off today. Don't know. Welcome. I'll see you in a few days. He's buying up all the neighbours' farmland. Is that Vinnie Jones doing all that? We are doing something, guys. It's just I thought you might like to look at me rather than this. I can't do anything until this finishes, and we can do that BIOS update. Footy pitch is 1.5 acres. Okay. So it's equivalent to 15 football pitches in a square. Yeah, I can understand why he needs that then. I mean, it's probably not going to give him masses amount. What's that? Probably a kilometre square. Is that what we would say? Kilometre square cube? Not square cube, but you know what I mean. Of land. I suppose it would give him some privacy, wouldn't it? Most of it can be inhabited easily, yeah. I don't think anybody in the UK understands, like you say, the size of some of these other countries. Because we think driving, you know, an hour and a half to capital, let's say, is, wow, that's a long way. Or I certainly do. Some of these people in America go, yeah, we're going to go see a show tonight and it's a 6-hour drive or whatever. I think, oh gosh, who were talking the other day? I think it was Arnold saying his son had been to a concert and it was a 6-hour drive. You can go through different time zones in them as well, can't you? Yeah, one end to other end in less than a day. Is there a statistic? Get them words out. Share these teeth with dog. I'll put them back in later. There's a statistic which says in the UK, you're not more than 27 mile away from the sea at any given point. Also in London, you're not more than 3 feet away from a rat. But that's probably a different statistic. And other statistic is don't follow sheep into the shop because they're always queued for too long. I think the state in Texas is actually bigger than the UK. Probably. There's probably places in Europe bigger than the UK as well. E.g. territories, counties and things like that. No, we're quoting it now, Ruggers. Definitely quoting it. Ruggers has said it. It's fact. Please put it on Wikipedia to say that this is now true. Entered by Ruggers. That he's now said that a state in America is bigger than the UK. It's got to be. You look at, I mean, what big states? Arizona, is that quite a big one? Texas, some of the bigger states. What is the biggest state in America apart from Trumpland? I'm not very good on American geography. You can go from Land's End to John O'Groats in about 15. Is that all it takes? 15 hours, Josh? I live 9 minutes away from the sea, so it's less than me. There we go. Saying that, with some drivers, they could live 27 mile away and still get there in 15 minutes. Trump land. Yeah. California or Texas or the other. Yeah, some of them are huge, aren't they? Alaska. Yeah, that's... yeah, or Canada. I suppose, are we talking mainland US rather than... because Alaska's off a little bit to the side, isn't it? They only do there for winter sports. It is more than double the size of Texas. Is Alaska that big? Wow. No, oh, right, guys. We need to edit Wikipedia now. Ruggers is wrong. He got it wrong. It's actually really Alaska. we all forgot Alaska. We all forgot Alaska. I couldn't even tell you how many states were in America. Is it 50 or 51? I always get confused with 50 or 52. Actually, I think it is, because they're weeks a year. I think it's 50, isn't it? Till all the ice cream caps melt. Oh, ice caps. I read that as ice cream because I'm thinking baked Alaska as an ice cream pudding. Oh, I've got sugar on my brain. So, why has that gone off? No, it's come back on. Come on! 50 states, that's it. 50 states, because they're the stars on the Star-Spangled Banner. Baked Alaska. Windows Update. Bane of PC existence. I completely concur. And do you know what annoying thing is this is? If we're going to task manage it, it won't even be doing out. It'll be sat there just going, I'm on my lunch break, I'm having a coffee first before I actually do it. Look, what's that? It's got all them cores and it's at 33%. It's not like RAM's full. The USB, the SSD's not even doing anything. So Windows is like, we're working to rule, guys. We get paid by minute, so we're going to stay on here a bit longer. That's all it's down to, isn't it? All it's down to. These could be at 100%. It could be doing a lot more work. But does it? No. I'm trying to buy my neighbour's land. Hard work. Oh, dear. In my last house, when I bought the house, the guy we bought it off kept that much land. It was 1 foot by 2 foot long. That's all he kept at the bottom of the drive. It's quite a long drive. And we were like, why is he keeping that? So we anyway, cut long story short, the day we moved, he cancelled and said, I want to keep this bit of land. And we were like, no, we want it all because blah, blah, blah. And he said, well, I want to keep this 1 foot by 2 foot land. So as it turned out, the reason why I wanted to keep this 1 foot by 2 foot land is because one of the other houses couldn't access their rear garden, because the gardens were huge, unless they crossed over this 1 foot by 2 foot piece of land. So we wanted to keep that. So if they ever built in their garden a back build of a house to get onto the road, they had to buy this 1 foot by 2 foot piece of land off him. He sold them the land to this house for 86,000. Yeah, ransom strip of land, £86,000. I'm going back 17, 18 years ago, something like that. I mean, in fairness, there was 2 really nice houses built on this land. There was, on this piece of land, there was an outdoor swimming pool. Well, it was an indoor swimming pool, but it was outdoor. It was away from the thing, and all sorts of bits and bobs. It was absolutely quite a big piece of land. Anyway, 2 houses have been built on there, and they did sell at the time for £750,000 each. So £86,000 in the grand scheme of things probably wasn't a great deal, but I wish I had that foresight to say, you're not having it. But I think he knew what he was doing, because he stopped us on the day we were moving in. Literally, his solicitors rang us that morning and said, you can't move in. He's pulled tail because he wants to keep the drive. And the drive was really, really long. And we're like, no, he's not keeping the drive, because if he keeps the drive, he might stop us having access or part things on it or whatever. So that's why we agreed on this. He did all this. We moved on his day of his son's wedding. He must have been at his son's wedding sorting all this out. I mean, that's the type of guy he was. But yeah, £86,000 for a ransom strip of land. And I only found that out because some years later, the guy who actually owned the land I ended up doing his computer. I said, oh, he said, I had a right rigmarole trying to buy this land off your previous owners. I said, oh yeah. I said, it was the day we were moving in. So I told him the story. He went, yeah. He says, £86,000 he held us up for ransom for that. He says, because he knew we couldn't actually sell our garden as such, even though they still kept a load of garden, for developing without that bit of land. I'm like, crazy. Yeah, long updates. You must restart the PC. The only issue I've got, it has got a BIOS update going through, so I'm worried that the BIOS update might decide update and shut down estimated 4 minutes. I can't not do the not let it do the update coming down, so you just have to keep an eye on it. My farming editor is trying to run some tactics with me. I don't negotiate with people like that. Yeah, I mean, somewhere along the line, these people are either take a sensible offer or take no offer, and I think that's what they've got to realise, isn't it? To say, well, do I put 10 grand in bank or do I hold out for 50? I don't know. But some people are just that obnoxious that they cut their nose off, spite their face, don't they? Neighbour wanted £30,000 for a 5x2 metre bit of land for access. What? Because I think they've got you over a thing. They're just extortionate. And it's just people's greed. Because I suppose one argument is, well, why wouldn't I? But the other argument is, let's put it into something. I know I'm probably going to build a house on here or whatever, and it's going to be like that, but I'm having to go through all that hassle. I'm putting money up front. I'm doing whatever. Just let's be a bit reasonable. I just don't think there's enough reasonable thought with a lot of people nowadays. They all want something for nothing, don't they, when it comes to it? But hey ho. Oh, we will see. Come on, updates. Updates are underway. I can't speed this bit up, unfortunately, guys. So let me excuse me. I'm going to try, and I don't really want to disturb this, because that customer stole all my my chargers. I have no charger for this, so I can't even move it from the desk. I'm really screwed. I do need to get another HP. I've had somebody turn up this morning and said, "Can I buy a charger from you?" I said, "Well, I don't have one you can buy." So I've lent her a charger for her laptop. And I did say, I don't have a problem lending you one, because basically what it is, she's come to the city working, and she's left her charger at home. So she was quite happy to buy one. I said, well, look, I don't sell them, but I'll lend you one. So when she came, she's going back tomorrow. I think she said she was going back, so only a night stay. So she brought it. USB-C. First one didn't work, second one didn't work, third one didn't work. Tried it on my charger. It's still not. Tried it on my meter, still not working. It's a dodgy port as well. So, and it was a Microsoft Surface Pro tablet thingy bob. So I tried the proper Surface charger, that didn't work. So no idea why. So I've ended up lending her one. Hopefully I'll get it back, because I ended up having to lend her an Apple one, which, the big Apple brick things, which are like 70 quid or whatever they are, to get her going. Hopefully she'll bring it back. I'm more interested in USB cable I had to give her actually to go with it, rather than the actual charger, because I've got lots of chargers, but it's the USB-C cables which are more of a pain if you lose them. Anyway, I will never build on my own garden. I just wanted the gate for the mower. They burn bridges with their greed. Yeah, you've got to live next door to these people, haven't you? And I think you've got to be a good neighbour to whoever. I mean, I try and be quite active on my street. They all know dog, obviously, because she goes to see everybody who's my dog. But I try and do what I can for neighbours, wherever I can. But I think that's in your nature, because I think if you have good relations with your neighbours, certainly, in places I've lived in the past, some people go, I don't get on with number 5 and I don't get on with the number 11, and you just think, I don't really want to involve in all that politics. These are people that, if there is an issue, you should be able to rely on to say, oh, their house alarm's going off, let me pop round and have a look, or whatever it might be. I don't think we have enough understanding for other people's situations. And certainly working from home, I don't want to upset people and not be able to work from home, because I'd be absolutely screwed if I can't work from home. I mean, you know, where else do you work from? It's what it is. So fortunately, I do keep everyone safe. But that's because I'm amazing. I thought all your neighbours were dead. Yeah, he lives in a cemetery. Then I go, oh, we're gone again. It turned it on and it worked perfectly. Yeah, well, this is now actually just restarted, so we are getting there. But it will be doing the BIOS update next. I don't get on with the weed-smelling house on my corner. We've all got one of them, haven't we, Sebastian? We've all got when I went for the run the other morning, I ran by a house and I went, whoa! So, I mean, I had to be sure, so I run by it 6 times. Deep breathing each time. I felt brilliant after that. I floated. It was like I'd had Red Bull, I'd got wings. But yeah, some of them, you just think, really? Really? But some are really bothered. You go in this... Which house is it? Well, it could be that one, which has got tinfoil on windows and, you know, and big cable coming out of bedroom and straight to the lamppost outside for electricity. Could it be that house what smells of weed? Or could it be that one next door where little Mary lives and she sat outside weeding garden herself? I don't really know. You've got to watch out for some of these people, haven't you? I purchased open flea market HP charger 120 for like $2 US. So purchased like all what they had around. Wow, that's decent price, that one. People over the back of us do. We have discovered we moved away to get a partly. Yeah. Salmon tech guy repairs in Subway, didn't he? Got any salmon? That's off Prodigy song, isn't it? Yeah, I think I would agree with you on that, Tom. One, unfortunately, can lead to the other, or can lead to some people associating with them. I know we shouldn't do that. I'm in my first house. Next door neighbours had the police there all the time. They were literally local shoplifters for the village, and because they had drug problems. And you just think, I don't really want to live next door to these. Never caused us any problems, and they were always sound as a pound. Young couple of very young children. And it was just so sad. So sad. Police were there, social service were there all the time. But, yeah. Shaman, Ebenezer good, you know what I mean? Yeah, that one. Morning, Sharky. Morning. Oh, it's parking. Neighbours will get... some of these newer spaces for... some of these new estates, for parking. We've got one... probably about 5 miles from us, one of the new estates, and the issue is the roads, they're that tight, and they're sort of 4, 5, 6 bedroom houses. There's like 2 parking spaces which you can't extend because there's just one car's width to the house from the road. So if they've got a couple of children as well with cars on there, you just cannot get through the estates. They are absolutely crazy. And because more and more houses, you probably get maybe the husband and wife both work, so they have cars. Maybe they've got a couple of children, they've both got cars. You 4-car family. And then nice lady was actually smoking weed outside. You get that though, don't you? I know people smoke it for medicinal reasons, and there probably is some medicinal reasons for some people doing it. I don't have an issue with a lot of it. There was a panorama program on, I think BBC a few weeks back, where they were selling it in convenience stores, corner shops, literally on the high street in, I think it was Birmingham or Bradford or somewhere like that, I can't remember, and other places around the UK, where it got a little bit tasty, because it was originally, oh, should we go in and buy some dodgy cigarettes? Because I don't know if everyone's aware, 20 cigarettes in the United Kingdom is nearly £30, which, what's that, about, it's coming up to $40 for 20 cigarettes. And in euros, that's about 34 euros for one pack of 20 cigarettes. I don't smoke, but because of the tax what the government's putting on it, so there's a big influx on either counterfeit or imported cigarettes, and they're kind of also from behind the counter. So this panorama was exposing the sale of these kind of illegal or counterfeit cigarettes, where they're selling a pack of, I don't know, 20 cigarettes for about £2 or something like that. But it also went on to, can we buy helium, which, you know, the gas canisters, and they would sell the helium and whatnot, which seems to be the latest craze in the UK for children. Is it helium or whatever the gas they're putting in things to breathe in? They're selling those, and then it was like, can we buy some drugs? Yeah, you can buy some weed or cannabis, whatever you want to call it. And then we're like, can I have a gram of cocaine? And we're like, ooh, it's getting a little bit iffy with this on there. And then there was money laundering and whatnot. NO2 gas, that's it. Nitrous oxide, is that what it is? Not 30. Which on a high street, yeah, locals were saying they don't come out after dark because of it. It kind of breeds some antisocial behaviour, and it breeds a culture of. So, yeah, it's sad to think that it's hidden in plain sight. There's very little, to some degrees, that some police can do. Yeah, nitrous oxide. But do you know, when I was younger, between £12 and £20 a pack, is that what they are for that? When I was younger, the thing was smelling glue. Not that I did that either, but I certainly knew somebody who used to smell glue and sniff gas, you know, aerosol gas, do that. But I think they did something on Grange Hill, which was a children's TV programme about schools, when I was younger, and that were about smelling glue. We have a subscriber. Thank you, Mike102409, following on Twitch. Thank you very, very, very much. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So there's always something, isn't there? There's always a craze. Oh, no, this is just rebooting. Just let that reboot. I'm just looking at my power meter on here. Like that. This will just be doing a final update, and then I can turn it off. Did it? MK! MK's in the house, guys! MK. Caught a little bit of your live stream yesterday. My good friend MK is in the house, guys. Bit here in Serbia. Normal pay grade is like 500 to 800 US dollars a month, and you need to work every day, maybe just have a few Sundays. Insane. Wow, that's crazy. It's going good, MK. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Nice to see you doing a few more streams, because I think you had a little bit of a lull from what I could see on my feed, that I didn't see you going live too often. You tend to go live when I'm just eating tea or doing house chores. That's the thing. Okay, done listening to Shaman's song. That's the earworm. Ebenezer good, you know what I mean. Right, so that's one done. So we'll get the customer's details stuck back in there. That one's sorted. We're going to move on to this AIO next. Another one bites the dust. Yeah, another one. Another one bites the dust. I don't have an adapter for this one. Let's take these. I did have an adapter for that, but it was, I don't need that. So we're going to put a hard drive in this one. So we'll get this sorted. Sting that out of the way. Customer details over there. Just wait. That's the way. I like it. Oh, dear me. I won't be doing that too often. Whew. Thought I'd give that a big bash just there. Oh my gosh. Last time I felt something this heavy, Andy was sat on the toilet dropping one. There we go. Whew. Oh, no problem, Tom. He's getting his mail. Repair costs £50. What's that for? Another part of the song, yeah. Pack it in, emote. I know what you mean. Scene. Feo in years, then see 2 in a week. Yeah, I did this AIO, and then it was the laptop the other day, wasn't it? So we're going to try and get into the hard drive on here. I'm not too sure. I don't think I've done this particular model, but I would imagine. Ooh, that always makes me laugh. They put a Wi-Fi dongle, a USB Wi-Fi dongle in here. Right, I would imagine we take this back plate off and then disassemble from there. Unless anybody's got any other suggestions, that's what I'm going to attempt to do. And we need a screwdriver for that. It's going to be, no, we'll need our big screwdriver. Another one bites the dust. Yeah, another one. Na, 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 na. Another one bites the dust. Or we can always do, we will repair you. We will repair you. There we go. Buddy and boy down the mid bites it. Something like that, isn't it? I do like a bit of Queen, just don't know any lyrics. Change my screwdriver because that one's not very good at all. These screws, that's cross-threaded. That's why that's not coming out very well. Come on, Sony. I expect a bit more from you. Premium Japanese brand that you are. Dock in a good shape today. Another one bites the dust. Morning, Zola. Good morning. Good. Oh, God. Throat was going now. Bit of karaoke and throat was gone. I'm glad you chose a life of repair, not music. MK, I combined the pair. I combined them both. It's just, I'd love to say I'm more successful at repair and not singing, but I think it's equally as bad. Morning, Board Rev. Oops. Oops, oopsie daisy down a daffodil. That's what they're saying it. I ain't got a clue whether this is actually going to get us into the back or not. I'll probably do all that and realise that you just leave stand on and pop 2 screws out and hard drives it bottom. I don't think it is. But that's the fun, innit? Let's explore together. Alright, one more screw. We've got a data recovery hard drive to try and fix next. So we are going to attempt. Oh no, that's all right. I thought they'd hidden it under the frame, but they haven't. I was just going to go, why have they done that? And they haven't done what I thought they'd done. I thought they'd put the frame, the plastic frame, which basically all of this, over the top of the caddy, and they haven't. The caddy's actually here, and this is separate. So we should, if we just do that. I take it all back, Mr. Sony. We used to have a brand in the United Kingdom called Sanyo, which was done in the 70s, and it was to make people think that it was as good brand like Sony, but it weren't. It was made in Basingstoke or Milton Keynes or somewhere like that. I think it was part of Curry's or Dixon's own branding, trading on Sony's reputation really to try and make it sound good and look good. So just get that out. Yeah, got that out. Ooh, power SATA cable. We have a, where's date code on here? 2014, 1st of May 2014 date code. 14, which is the year, and then 05, which is the, I think it's actually 05 is the day, and then 1 is the month. So it is the 5th of January 2014. I think that's how you read this date code. It's a 1 terabyte drive, but they're only using 40 gigabytes. So we're just going to stick them a 240 gigabyte SSD, and that's what they've asked for. I think you mean Matsui. It could have been Matsui. I thought Sanyo was it as well. And your other videos at Board Rev, lots of detail. Board Rev does some amazing stuff. Really does. If anybody hasn't checked him out, which I would imagine everyone is, because he's such a brilliant creator, please check him out. He is awesome. Let me just grab an SSD because we're having that one, and we'll stick a SSD in here. For anybody on here, there is a giveaway which I'm running as soon as I've hit the 1,000 subscriber mark, and it's free entry and it's free worldwide shipping. So if anybody wants to enter, head over to JFix Discord, and you can need to write on here. You can enter for free, and I say it is completely free, and it's free worldwide shipping. Just enter over to JFix's Discord and go to the giveaway section, and it is sat in there to do. I'm trying to remember this customer's name, Julie. There you go. And you can win some merch from my online store. I think it gets drawn in, I can't remember when it draws, in about 10 days time, 10, 12 days time now, something like that. So please head over and hit the enter button, and you could be a lucky recipient of a Dirk Diggler mug. It's just a bit of a thanks and everything like that, but one of these collectible items, come on, collectible, and it does include shipping as long as you're not in somewhere where I can't ship to, or somewhere which does cost an arm and a leg. Let's get this banged in here. Now, we had this debate the other day on how we actually put these in. You can't actually screw these in, so I'm going to try and stick them in, and then a cable thingy bob across there. And I know not everybody liked it, but it's about, like Uncle Sorin says, it's about doing a job for the customer, e.g. making sure the customer is up and running in a reasonable amount of time and cost effectively. I don't have any caddies anymore, not used them for a lot of years, never really liked them anyway, so yeah, so we'll just put a score mark there just so I know where this is going. So all I've simply done is put a couple of little score marks. I don't know if you can see it on camera. It's here. Just put a little score mark on the metal, because I'll put a piece of tape across here on this section, and maybe that's about it, just to hold it in with a bit of sticky tape, and then we'll do that. Uncle Sorin would be very probably hot glue. Uncle Sorin probably would use hot glue actually. He does like his glue. I was watching. I can't remember the creator, and he messaged me. Oh, what's his name? He did a hinge repair on a HP 360 the other day. Completely different to how I do it, but I did like his fixings. I'm going to have to message him and say, where did he get his fixings from? Because I like them. Because if you've seen me do a hinge repair, you'll be familiar on how I do it. I screw through the back and the front through the hinge. Well, a HP 360 is a bit of a different beast, because it's got quite a small, quite a thin bezel, certainly for the screen side, because it's glass and touchscreen and whatnot. So I would normally not do one of those, but he had some really nice flush mounted, kind of head free rivet screw, like riv nuts, which came from the back of the screen panel, the back panel through, but they didn't protrude onto the front, so he could do it. So I might need to drop him a message and see where he got those from. I think somebody else in chat had suggested them before. And the nice thing was, apart from the 3 holes at the back, which are nice silver, look like studs in, there wasn't any other evidence that it had been kind of worked on, which is a bit nicer than the type I do. Not that I've had any customers ever complain on how they look, but it would be nice to just make it look a bit prettier than it sometimes does. That way. That's the correct way. Yep. Okay. So I stuck that in. It is holding it in place. I'm just going to put a cable tie around just to give it a little bit of tension. There's no weight in these, so I know it was frowned on why I'd done it and everything else, but there's no real weight. It's what it is. It's going to be okay. World's not going to come to an end. Just remember, no dolphins were harmed in the making of this video, so we're absolutely fine. And give that a bit of a tension up. It is literally just to stop it coming down. When it's in here with that on, it's not going to move anywhere at all. Frankenstein bolts. What's not to like? Is that what they call the Frankenstein bolts? What do you reckon to those MSI SEs? Don't think felt great from motherboard manufacturer. I'm trying them. That's all I would say, Mookie. I used to use Kingston. Never had a problem with Kingston at all. And I know it's more of the lower end market. Unless customers specified they wanted something else. I know the DRAM list and everything else. But I always use Kingston. And again, never experienced a problem with them. So I moved away from Kingston because my supplier had SSDs on offer, and they had Crucial ones on offer. So I couldn't turn down the offer what they had on Crucial SSDs. I mean, it was before all the hype and whatnot, but I think I bought a box 200 off them, and they were for a 240 gigabyte SSD, Crucial SSD. I think I was paying something like £6.15. It was just stupid for a box of 200. Not all 200 of that, but they were individual items. So they were really affordable at what they're doing. I mean, when you work for yourself, it's not about anything other than cost control. That's all it's about, offering it. And I've never had a Kingston come back, and I've only ever had one Crucial fail on me, and it failed more or less straight away. And I do it under warranty. Anything in 12 months, I stand the cost, and I do it under warranty. So I'd be doing myself a disservice or anything like that if I were fitting something which didn't last anyway. It'd be costing me money, but I never get any of them coming back. Yeah, they're not the greatest at performing, but obviously with recent price hikes, try and keep some margin in the job, because that's the thing. You suddenly just can't say to customers, by the way, I'm not charging you £50, I'm charging you, £150, because they just don't wear it. I've had to look for different options. Well, fortunately, I bought quite a few of these MSI drives late last year. And you look at how much these are now, and they're relatively affordable compared to some of the other brands, but for what I paid for them, they were good. I think I bought, I don't know, 50 or 60 of them. And again, I've never had an issue with them. I'm down to my last 2 or 3 now. So that's how many I have fitted, just in the 240 size. I've got some 480s left. Whether they're going to be any better or worse than some of the other manufacturers out there, I think they're all probably made similar in the same factories, and they probably go through similar scrutinising in terms of what is done and what not done. In the fact that it's not B grade stock, but it's stock which has already been tested by some manufacturers and turned down, because that's how they do. They grade it, don't they? They grade the silicon and pass it on to one of the lower spec manufacturers. But again, for most people, it's more than good enough. More than good enough. I've got some Patriot ones as well. Yeah, just looking at that. Isn't MSI all plastic case? I prefer. Yeah, it is all plastic case, but so's Crucial. So's I think Kingston's got some metal on, but some of the Crucial are that. WD, I've got some WD drives set up there as well. WD a plastic case as well. So there's a fair few of them now which are all plastic cases. So there's not a great deal in a lot of them. But some of the Samsung ones are plastic cases now as well. So it's not like it's anything other than it's probably cheaper and easier for them to ship and make. As a budget brand, Kingston and Crucial. Kingston, I felt, got a bit expensive. They were twice the price of my Crucial drives in the end. But again, never had any issues with them. If customer wants, or I have a chat with them, and they've got something a bit more demanding, and they need, something with a cache rather than DRAM list and things like that, I would probably then suggest something else, a different type of drive, or just quote me a bit more money and say, we're going to be putting a Samsung drive in. I do like Samsung, but I've got some Patriot discs as well. But they, again, they don't feel amazing, the Patriot ones. I think they are just kind of very cheap drives with a brand name on, very white labelish, rather than anything else. But they fit them in a lot of computers. You look at some of the PC specialist systems that I work on, and they have a PC specialist driving, and the drives fail all the time. Now these are computers that people are paying several £1,000s for in some occasions, and the quality of that is, in my view, really poor, but it's lasted them 2, 3, 4 years. So are we doing a disservice? Yeah, Corixia, they make them, don't they? They're one of the brands. They do them. They make a lot of whatchamacallit ones, don't they? Enterprise grade stuff. On their side of things. This has got some blue stuff on. What's it called? Thread lock. Hence why it's been a little bit precarious. But most of them have got the same idea inside, similar controls, and I would imagine you take them to pieces and they're all going to be very similar inside. But I think if for majority of people that I deal with, if a drive isn't a computer and it lasts them 5 years, 6 years, it's what it is. I don't think it's too far out of the way. And again, I've never had one well, I've had one, but that failed straight away. I had one which didn't last, and I just replaced it. But anything less than 12 months, I don't need to offer that. But anything less than 12 months, as long as there's no physical or consumer damage, or I suspect they've mistreated or abused it, which some people do, they overfill the drives, and that does destroy them. Certainly on digital formats. I would replace it free of charge anyway. So at least they're not having to bear the cost themselves. And I never argue with it. I'm a big believer in when it comes to it. I don't know if you get to a point bashing heads with one of your customers, you've already lost. You've already lost. But I mean, I try not to be taken advantage of, but I fear that sometimes I am. But yeah, it's always a difficult fine balance to try and find customer satisfaction at no hour late for them. So I just have a philosophy is, if a customer argues too much or wants something which is unreasonable, they're never going to back down. And what's the point in causing friction and problems? Whoa, is that going there? Yes, it does. I'd rather just not have the hassle, have the headache, too old, and things like that to worry too much about it, really. See if this works. I don't know how I got onto that. Oh, and about warranty if they fail, don't I? Yeah. Ooh, we have power. Oh, turn this round. Orange juice in cinema. What's all that about? Orange juice in cinema. You mean pure orange? Where did that come from? That's a bit of an abstract one, like we were talking about sheep earlier. That's completely thrown me, that one. Russ has been a member for 3 months. Thank you very much for Russ Repairs. You can become a member of the channel for as little as 99 pence, 99 cents, probably $1.20 or something like that, I would have thought. I think the most expensive one is $2.99 a month. Any channel members will get exclusive access to members' videos, as and when I do them, which isn't as often as I would like, and also anything which is donated or generated from that also gets put into the pot for buying equipment, buying projects, buying whatever, and doing stuff like that, doing stuff what we can do then, as such. Let's get these plugged in here, and we're going to get, this is a second gen system. Have we got an HDMI out? We do not have an HDMI out. Oh, do you have 10 free memberships a month? I do, Russ. I gave them away the other day. I don't know whether, I don't know how often they come back up. Membership gifting. Yeah, I gave them all away the other day because I can't. I'd seen it nicely done. You're all set. You've sent all your 10 free of charge memberships. Yeah, I did them the other day, Russ. But thank you very much for doing that, Russ. For the donation. Right, sorry, I'm going to try and get this appearing. Oh, when are you streaming again, Russ? I did catch you a bit the other night. I generally lurk on an evening when the other fellow streamers are streaming. I do pop in and say hello sometimes, but I like to watch. Hey, bit of voyeurism there for you. Right, we have got an HDMI. If we get a picture, we get a picture. If we don't, we don't. We've got current draw. We have current draw. 2 points from amps. Let's see if we can get into it. No operating system found. I know there's no operating system found. It's just telling me there's no operating system found. I wonder if I can lay this down. If I lay it there, I'm not trapping it in my cables. It's going to get really awkward to do because there's so many. It's not designed to be laid down in. Oh! No, I thought I bent it then. Yeah, I can't. Not going to be pleasant and pretty. Turn the light off. There we go. We are in there, aren't we? Power. It's got an ultra shiny glass screen. You can just see it appearing on here. This is going to be about the best I can make this. If we can zoom down in any way, shape or form. There we go. Windows keeps steaming up. She was in my every breathing, which catches me out. Might do an early stream this weekend, but unfortunately I have to work Monday. Oh, so I won't be able to stream this Monday. I'll try for an early morning Sunday stream, but no promises. I am sure people will be ready and go. You're at 700, is it 753 subs or something like that I looked at? Let me have a look. I have him on one of my YouTube on subscriptions, and we will have a look. We'll check out Rusty Russ Repairs. Rusty Russ Repairs. There we go, 757 guys. If you aren't sure who this is, please check out copy. Please check out Russ. He is an absolute brilliant guy. And how can I send that? Yeah, give him a check out, guys. He is wonderful. No, wrong button, because I'm a donkey. He does console stream. This is Russ, but just chilled out, just really relaxed. Engages brilliantly with his audience, even though he looks frozen there. But
so bad reading chat today, guys. I'm so sorry.
But yeah, engages really well. What a nice guy as well. You will not be disappointed if you watch one of his streams on there. So please do check Russ out. Really good guy. Show him some love. Hit him up. Chasing his 1,000 subs. Really does deserve it. Rusty Russ is the best. If you type !PCDD into his chat, you will get me saying Rusty Russ is the best a man can get. Right, we have a... Can we get into BIOS on this? No, we can't. We have an assistance button on this, which is a bit weird. So we'll shut it down by pressing hold on the power button. And on this side, I think we have an assistance button. It's really awkward because I've got so many... There's several cables hanging around down here, and I can't... You've got to be really careful where you angle it, because if you angle it slightly wrong, home, return, where's the assistance button? Oh, that side, there we go. I got one side, there we go. So this should now boot a bit like a Lenovo to get us into here. We'll see. English, recover. No, we don't want to do that. Start from a USB device, F11. So we'll do that one. And now it should load from the USB, hopefully. Got to load the keys. I can't put it on screen until it shows. So what this screen here is, and I've done this many times, so it's really poor quality. This is asking us to enroll the keys. So we'll enroll the secure boot keys directly from Ventoy. It'll ask us to do a reboot, and we will try and reboot. It's come back up with operating system not found because it's not intelligent enough to do that. So we'll go back on to, we'll shut it down. We'll press the assistance button, which is an actual physical button on this at the side. This will now bring us to here. 1080p, look at that. I remember when 1080p were cutting edge. Start from USB device, and hopefully we'll keep them crossed, keep them both crossed. There we go, we're back in it now. And we're going to put 11. This is a second, either second or third gen Intel i5 processor, what's in here. As soon as I get picture, we'll flick over to get this done. But this is having a new hard drive. It was really sluggish. Obviously, putting an SSD in is going to speed it up. It's never going to make it amazing. So it's never going to be cutting edge. It's never going to be a rocket ship or anything like that. It's never going to be a AAA gaming device. But it's going to do Facebook, it's going to do internet browsing, things like that, which is what they want it to do. They are that type of user who just wants it to search a little bit of the internet and so on. So we'll see how that goes and get that done on there. Setup is starting. It is really heavy on my knees. So after this one, we're going to do, we've got a hard drive to strip and diagnose. I'm going to see if we can do a data recovery on it. It's actually a hard drive caddy with a 3.5-inch drive in it, and obviously it's a powered one because 3.5-inch drives work off 12 volts. So it's got its own power supply. They've had it to 2 other shops, couldn't get it working. Did I bring a mouse? Yes, I did. Put it down there. Couldn't get it working, so they brought it to me. Don't know what's up with it. Not looked at it, but we will see. We'll have a look. So we're going to select drive 0, which is that one just there, which is the new drive that I've put in, and just say yes to that. This is a updated ISO, which should install all the relative Windows updates at the same time. I'm going to do a video on how to create your own personalized Windows ISO for your install of Windows. So whether that's Windows 10 or Windows 11, it will do it. So I'll show a video on how to download it, because they are free to download directly from Microsoft, but I don't think everyone appreciates that. How to then create what they call an unintended script, which will then set certain things within the install. So for example, the one not this one, but the one I normally use creates me 2 accounts, an admin account and a user account. Pen on my finger. It selects my region as United Kingdom. It selects keyboard as United Kingdom. It'll remove the password because we don't have passwords on it. It'll answer all the security questions, and it'll also bypass TPM and secure boot and any other system requirements for CPU and things like that. So it makes a lot of things automated. So in essence, I can put the USB memory stick in the computer, start the install off, and I come back to it, and apart from selecting what drive I want it to install on, I come back to it and it's all installed and done. I've also got it to, I've got another one which will connect to me Wi-Fi and also install and remove certain other things. So one of the scripts that I use will automatically install LibreOffice, and it'll remove things like fax and stuff like that. All the stuff you don't really want it using anymore because it's just bloatware from years gone by. I'm trying to think of some of the others and it eludes me. Xbox control thing and stuff like that, what people don't always use. So I do have a couple of different scripts, but you can do quite a lot of stuff with the scripts. So I'm going to create a video which will show you where to download the ISO from, how to create the script, and then how to insert it and inject it into the ISO, and then how to burn the ISO onto a USB memory stick, and then basically how to install Windows. So if you are looking at a fresh install of Windows, that's a really good way to do it. And once you've created the script file, which is like a text file sort of thing. You can then move that, even if you do update to a different ISO, you can just put it into the new ISO and do that as well. So yeah, we're gonna do that as one of the members' videos. We'll get that sorted. How are your hours on Twitch going, Russ? Because you were saying the other day on your stream when I was listening that you've got the views, you've just not got the hours or something. I don't find that Twitch really works too well for me. I know Joey's moved over to Twitch a lot more, but yeah, I don't find it really gives a lot of traction on Twitch. Pulling some current, isn't it? If you look up here, there we go. Pulling close to 4 amps at points, if not tipping over a little bit. But it is, it is a big bulky LED screen, or LCD screen. What's in here? LED screen. What's in here? So it is a one. The backlight alone must be taking an amp. It's that bright. It's crazy, crazy. More like a plasma. Gonna go shopping tomorrow. Doing daughter's bedroom next week, and gonna go shopping tomorrow and buy bedroom furniture. She's 12 going on 20. You know what they're like at that age. So she's wanting to redesign her entire bedroom. So on the base of the bed frame, which is a bed frame, I've bought LED strip lights underneath, so a bed can glow at night because she wants it. I bought some GU10 colour changing remote control LEDs, which are going in the ceiling. It's going to be quite trippy. Might all be about revenue for JDT from all the streaming platforms. Yeah, I got the hours. Just need 2 more days of 4 people watching. Is that when you get a partnership accreditation? Is that what it is? I rarely get views on it. At all. I've got one person, it says in Twitch, sat there watching, so whoever that is, thank you very much. Yeah, I rarely, I think I've got, I don't know, 40 people, or I don't even think it's that many actually, on Twitch. And I think Joey's doing it because obviously if you can get more people on Twitch, he's trying to get people from YouTube doing it, which is the right way of doing it. Probably Joey's doing it right by building a following on one platform, then migrating them over to the other as well. Because the more people you get on following you, the more people Twitch puts you out to, I would imagine. Affiliate, yes, to get partners, crazy amount of streaming. What does affiliate then give you, Russ? Does it give you anything over and above normal? I've not even looked into it. I set it up and I tried it out for, I don't know, a month, 6 weeks or something like that. I'm dual streaming at the moment, but it's the first time I've dual streamed for a while. And I'm just looking at and there's an encoding lag. I don't know why it's encoding lag, but yeah, I generally don't dual stream much now, because I just didn't feel it working. Whether, I mean, I'm just down as just chatting. Is that the right category? I think Reflex, when he does it, he goes into entertainment. So I don't know whether that's the right category to be in. I'm quite happy with YouTube, if I'm being honest. Not much different. Okay, Russ. Yeah. I know some of the quite a few of the bigger streamers that I watch. I mean, I watch an awful lot of Twitch. I probably watch as much Twitch as I do as YouTube. You do science and tech category. That might be why I'm going wrong then, because I'm in just chatting, so I might need to move categories. Cody used to say you make more money from Twitch users if they join via Prime or something. Yeah. Alex, I was talking to Alex Gillen a while ago now, and he actually makes more money through YouTube, but he has a hell of a lot more viewers on Twitch. and Twitch is for live more though, and he says his live stuff really don't really perform that well on YouTube, but his videos do. It's a bit more of a video thing. Whether that is just because he's a gamer and it's more game specific, I don't know. Right, just bear me 1 second, guys. I've got somebody at the door. I'm going to try and move this computer out of the way without dropping it on the floor, because we definitely don't want to drop that, because that's a big beast of a computer. Bear me 1 second, gents. Sorry, gents. Here to read the water meter. For some reason, they have to come and read my... Oh, I've got a telephone call coming through now. Where's my telephone? Let me just answer this 1 second. PC repairs, how can I help? I do clean CPUs, yes. We do a full thermal service and so on. It depends what it's on and when we look at it. So your prices for that start at about £30. Are you worried about what, sorry? Okay. Is it a laptop or a desktop? It's a full desktop, is it? I mean, obviously, whereabouts are you based? All right. I mean, what a lot of people do if they can't get a lift or anything like that, if it's a small desktop, you can always kind of carry it through. Or some people just book taxis to pick the actual item up and drop it off with me and say, yeah. It's not a job which should be done on site anyway, because you know you can never anticipate what tools you'll need and and things like that. So it's not something I would ever do on site. But oh yeah, without a doubt, a lot of people just put it on back seat at taxi and send it to me, rather than having to pay a taxi there and back twice as such. So if you get in the taxi, they have to take you back home, so you pay twice. So it's cheaper if you just put it in the taxi and get them to drop it off with me like a courier. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah. Mhm. Yeah. I mean, if you want it doing, that's probably the easiest and best option for you. But until we see it, prices start at about £30. It might be more than that. It might be that. But mm, yeah, yeah. We don't book appointments. You just let me know when you're wanting to come, and normally something like that is either done, depending when we get it and what work we've got on. It's either same day or for the next working day, as a rule. But obviously, if we've got a lot of work, it might be 2 days. But normally, it's either same day or next working day it's done. Yeah, by all means. I mean, bear in mind it is Friday today, so we don't work on a Saturday and a Sunday. So if you did drop it off today, it's probably going to be Monday. But I would say if he is having issues with it overheating, tell him not to use it, because it's temperature which will kill the components. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you can just give me a bell before you wanting to drop it down, and then we'll sort it from there. All right. No worries. Bye bye now. Sorry guys, just put that on there. Yeah, first guy water meter. That was just somebody then coming through. Can't remember what I was saying, but we were saying something. I'm gonna have a swig of my cold, very very cold coffee. Yeah, shopping tomorrow now for bedroom stuff, and oh gosh, this is so heavy. Bedroom stuff tomorrow. LED lights under there, under bed, new dressing table, and so on, and getting that sorted. And I'm going to treat myself. I had some steak the other night, and I don't eat steak, but it was absolutely gorgeous. So I'm going to treat myself to a bit of steak. I'm going to have a steak dinner tomorrow night. Don't normally eat it. A bit of cow. Not usually a red meat lover. My go-to is probably, chicken and fish, really, for protein sources. But yeah, don't mind a bit of red meat. And then going to go out for Sunday dinner. Going to have a roast. Going to have a carvery. Have a carvery on Sunday. Can't beat a bit of a carvery on a Sunday. There's a pub not too far away, and it is really really nice. Do a cracking, and they're huge as well. You get it, and it's you put it on there. It's like they've served it for a baby hippo or something like that. It's massive. I mean, Yorkshire puddings are like the size of footballs. It's crazy. TFN, hello. Steak price, but good for your protein levels. Do you know what, Mookie? I went and I bought it from Aldi, which I think probably most people in Europe all know they are. And it was, they sold 3 different variants. They sold a 30-day aged one, which was about £18 a piece. And I went, what? I'm not spending that. I'd want a cow for that. I'd want to, name it and take it for a walk and milk it. And then they sold one at about £15. And then I bought cheapest because I'm tight, which was about £8, which I thought is still quite expensive for a raw piece of meat that you're prepping yourself. And I must say, it was gorgeous. It was only 7-day age, but it was really, really, really nice. So I'm going to do that. It's going good today, TFN. Thank you so much, sir. Just on with, is this the second one, third one? Just waiting for Windows to do its business. 2nd gen Intel, Windows 11, new hard drive in here, and done that. I'm going to do a data recovery 1, which is sat waiting as well. Had a bit of a nightmare trying to get the stream working this morning though. I was about 10-12 minutes late because everything went off. Camera went off, face camera disappeared. So you can't look at this. Then microphones went down, so I had to reboot. Then all the cameras went. Then all me palaver up here went. And if you notice now, for some reason, you darn thing, I'll need that on. Please connect. This has proved such a pain to try and get things connected. I'm going to cry if this doesn't connect. Yeah, it's not connecting. Not connecting. And it's frozen. If anybody knows how to configure COM ports successfully, they are an absolute pain in the backside. I thought I'd got everything working, but clearly not. My COM port, I've got them all configured correctly via USB, and as soon as one goes down, you kind of turn it back on, and it just never works again. It's just an absolute pain. And it's just a bit hit and miss random to whether I can get it actually working or not. Just an absolute pain, but anyway. Morning, James. Morning, James. Have you had an update on your delivery today, James? Because I've had a notification. Let me have a look, see what this is saying. I know that's something else. Oh, James, it does say 4:15 to 6:15 on there. I don't know if you've looked at that tracking between 4:15 p.m. and 6:15 p.m. So it should be okay for you to do that. Not yet. It says 18 plus need to be sent. Yeah, it will do because it's to a different address. That's why it does that. But yeah, 4:15 to 6:15 p.m. On there. You bought 5 kilos of beef. I could eat that in one go some days. Does it actually say what it is, James? Is it told you on that tracking what I said what it actually is, or is it left you in suspenders and not told you? I couldn't see whether it would tell you what it was because I wanted it to be a surprise. I've sent James a leather gimp mask for him to model for me. If you're just wondering what it is, guys, but whatever you do, don't tell James. Wagyu, nonetheless. I'm not that keen on Wagyu. I got some Wagyu burgers from Aldi and they were really dreadful. They were really dreadful. Right, let's install the NVIDIA drive. Crikey, an NVIDIA 620. Let's install NVIDIA drivers. If I can get NVIDIA drivers installed, at least we'll get a picture in the bottom right. No idea. I have no idea. We'll have to do a stream opening. Yes, you will. Just let me know before you do the stream, and I'll log in and watch the stream as well. When you're opening it, it's just a token of appreciation for all the help, guys. James JFix is such a strong. I know he appears in a lot of chats and he streams as well. What a lot of people don't probably see is everything he does in the background for encouraging new streamers. And James is the one who got me into streaming, so he's the one to blame. But he helps everybody, and I mean everybody. The time he takes putting himself out there to help people is just. And a lot of the new streamers would not be in a position. I certainly wouldn't be if it weren't for JFix. Really does deserve it. So I have sent James a little thank you just for all the help and assistance he's given me, and just hope he likes it. But you'll have to tune in and keep an eye out for James's stream as well to see what it is. So I'm not going to give him any clues, and he won't have a clue what it is when it turns up anyway. But it should be arriving today. He's the godfather of the community. He is, and you know, he's coming up to 10,000 subscribers. He deserves so much more recognition than he actually gets with that. But I don't think it's all about subscribers. I think again, what he does for the community is awesome. Got freezer full of venison shot last week. Oh, Edinburgh. Love a piece of venison. I do like venison because it's quite low in... have I got a picture here? Sorry, I got distracted there. It's quite good in high in protein and low in fat, isn't it? So it's quite good for you, it's venison. Ooh. I actually got offered... We have picture! I got offered 8 legs of venison. 8 legs of venison for £100. Do you think that's too dear? Oh dear. Come on, guys. 8 legs of venison. Is that too dear? Come on, think about it, guys. Think about it. You know you want to laugh. You know you want to laugh. They don't get any better. I didn't promise them were going to be funny. I just said, you know, I didn't mean come off. I'm here all week. Bit of a Tommy Cooper one there. Multimeter's disappeared because it's just Friday and he didn't like doing it. Oof, 4 out of 10. They don't get any better. He's born to stream. Always entertaining. I don't know if I'm born to stream, James. there was another one. And they said, just while this is doing this, me and the wife have been talking and we've decided we don't want children. She wasn't happy when I told her she's got to go home and tell them. Oh dear. And there was, what's the other one as well? Oh gosh, there was another one. I can't remember what that one was. Do you know when something just tickles you, you just think, yeah, that's tickled me a little bit. 8 legs of what? Sorry, venison. It's like a deer. It's, you know, big antlers like a reindeer, like Rudolph, but not a Rudolph. Oh, dear me. Well, it's got to be more entertaining than sitting watching drivers install. Come on, we need something else to distract us, don't we? While we're sitting watching this, let's have a look what CPU it is. It's how this, or I start singing again. Should we give you an all thing? I don't know if I've done this one with you, and this is I've ever told you that I do pub quizzes, and I like to think that I've got a good general knowledge about stuff, and I've applied to be on the Chase, which is a UK quiz show, and different bits and bobs like that, Mastermind and stuff like that. So not that I'm intelligent, I just like making a fool of myself in public. So one of the things that I can do, and I'm going to leave this to chat to decide on this, and we'll go with the one which chat decides. I am confident that you can provide any, as long as I can read it. Please bear in mind I've got to be able to read it. You can provide any person's name, Christian name, whether it's male or female. I must be able to read it. You know, whether it's Mary, John, Joseph, or whatever. Pick any name that you want, Christian name, and I will sing you a song that you know, and it is a world-renowned song that, you know, most people in the world will know. I will find a song through my repertoire because I am good at general knowledge, and I'll be able to do it within 30 seconds, let's say. So think of a Christian name. Stakes are too high. They're on top shelf. All rumps on top shelf. Stakes are far too high. Think of a Christian name, male or female, as long as I can pronounce it. I will think of a song, and I'll sing the song, and I'll guarantee that you know the song. Mark's an easy one. There's a few with Mark in it. You've got to think of something a bit more challenging than that, Mookie. I can do it, but we'll see what other people in chat comes up with. So think of a Christian name and see if you can really test me. Sebastian's a good one, yeah. Leonard, yeah, Leonard's another good one. Leonard, yeah. So we've got Mark, Sebastian, Leonard, Ahmed. Ahmed might be an harder one because obviously that's crikey. That might get me thinking. Portrait. Lol, is that a name, what you're putting on there? Because I know somebody called Lol. Or is that laugh out loud? Is it laugh out loud or is it lots of laughs? I never know which. Or is it lol as in the like Lolinobo, which is a stream that I watch. You said raise the game. Jesus, are you just using an expletive there? Jesus Christ, superstar. I know that one anyway. Went round the corner on a Yamaha. That I know that one. So Jesus is an easy one, like Mark is. Mary Poppins. I was going to sing "Do a dear," but that's not Mary Poppins, is it? That's Julie Andrews singing something else. I think the most difficult one there at the moment is probably Ahmed, with it not being an English name that I'm used to. Or Leonard's a difficult one as well, or even Sebastian, because it's quite a long name. Is Sebastian? It's not a mega popular one in the UK vocabulary. Even though I have met Sebastian Vettel and also Sebastian Coe. Sebastian is a song by Cockney Rebel. Oh, I don't even know Cockney Rebel. I've heard of Cockney Rebel, but I couldn't name a song by them. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, even though the sound of it sounds quite atrocious. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, diddly I. Is that the one? Sebastian. Are we going with Sebastian? Try my full name. They will Chaz. Well, there's Chaz and Dave. Yep. Shall we go with Sebastian? Are we saying Sebastian's the name that you want me to do? Oh my God, let's go. Someone remember that song. Which song? The Cockney Rebel song. We are old. Shall we go with Sebastian? So do I have Arnold Link Pink Floyd? My surname is Mott. Go to bed. Is that your surname or is that an instruction? that takes me to the quite misogynistic joke. What's the difference between Iron Man and Iron Woman? One's a superhero, other's an instruction. But we won't go down there because it's misogynistic, and I do not agree with those views at all. Nope, sir. That's right. Mott, go to bed. I mean, that's what my daughter used to say to me when she was young. Dad, not go to bed. Remember Chitty Chitty Bang Bang? Yeah. Snappy Driver installed. Cool. Yeah, I'm still using Snappy Driver. Oh, driver's up to installation complete. Wait, let's restart. So, should we go with Sebastian then? So, I need to name a song with the Christian name Sebastian in that you've heard of, and you will know. I will do a. We have how many? We've got 8 likes. Just let me see how many likes we've got. If I get this right, we have 32 people in chat. I've got 21 likes. If we get this right, I want everyone to hit the like button. If I can think of a song and sing you the song, and you recognise it, you've got to hit the like button. Is that a deal, chat? Come on, are we having a deal on this? Oh, my power supply has just hit current limit. Wow. Wow, my power supply has just hit current limit. Just let me... Screen format full. My power supply has just hit current limit. Why was that? Let me just up the current limit a little bit there. Sorry, guys. Can't believe my power supply just hit current limit. Apply. There you go. Took some oomph, did that. I'm not buying for time, by the way, guys. So we've got 21 likes. If I can do it, we're all going to hit like. Maximus Decimus Meridius. Oh my gosh. My name's Jeff. Did you manage to get the customer data from the Lenovo yesterday, by the way? Yes, I did, TNF. I did it. I was working late until last night getting all that sorted for 186 gigabytes of data managed to recover for her. So I got that sorted. But I've already hit the like. Well, don't hit it again, Russ. Now everyone like stream till we defeat the boss. It's a boss stream, this one. So we're gonna go for. Are we going to go for Seb, or shall I go for Maximus Well, we can go for Maximus or Seb. I think Maximus might be a little bit, because I'll have to use the full name. Oh, mouse has fallen off. So Maximus. Let me see if my drivers have installed. Display, yeah, display drivers are there, so we've got all those. Hit like again. I'll remember. Beautiful. PC working, drivers updated. Let's go. Right. So we're going to do Maximus. So remember, if you recognise the song, you've got to hit that like. So are we ready? Maximus. Just give me a few seconds just to try and think what this song will be. Maximus. Oh my gosh, Maximus. Maximus. Oh. I've got one, guys. I have got one. I've got a song, and it's got the name Maximus in it. You will know the song. Yeah, I'll probably guarantee more or less you will know the song. I'm just going to plug my HDMI cable in here. I'm not buying for time again. I'm just trying to find out where my HDMI cable goes. It goes right down there. Oh, come on, you darn thing. So other side. That's HDMI cable in. Ooh. So Maximus. So we'll give myself a count now. 3, 2, 1. Maximus, we're going for. Are we ready? Maximus. Remember, you've got to hit that like. That's the right key. That's the right key. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Maximus Decidius Meridius. Happy birthday to you. Get that like. Ouch. Ouch. Get that like button smash, guys. Come on. That really hurt. That really hurt. Maximus I can't even say. The amount of people which will probably, will he really do? Oh, it's better than watching. It's better than watching somebody repair computers, I tell you guys. Oh, dear me. Press the delete button on my keyboard. Can't see what I'm doing now. I won. I think it starts to rap now to Circus Maximus by Travis. I've never even heard of that. Travis, that sounds like you come back from doctors with. Wife goes, did you see doctor? Yeah, I went see doctor. What's he said? He says, I've got a Travis Scott. She says, you joking? Have you got a Travis Scott? Yeah, he's trying me to rub this cream on it 3 times a day. Oh, Travis Scott. Oh, that's even better. I thought you said Scrot. Oh, dear me. Come on, you must have seen that coming, guys. Must have seen that coming. Told you it is better to everyone like stream before starting to defeat the boss. Yeah. Please don't let him sing again. Right. Because this is from Zone 94. If anyone wants one of these ISOs, by the way, gents, these fully written ISOs with all the updates in are available on Zone 94. It just means it's got all the updates in. So I'm going to just stick this back to Google, just so customer is going to a search thing rather than that. And we'll go there, we'll do Control A, Control C, and we'll go Enter. And then we'll just bang it down at new tab as well down there. Done. Privacy will clear all the browsing history for all time. And then customer, last thing I will do is come down to help and support. And if we go to the About tab, it will check for Microsoft Edge updates. What is Zone 94? Zone 94 is James JFix passed it on to me. They've created an ISO with all the latest Windows updates already installed to it. So that's what I use. I just need to insert the unattended script to do it correctly for me. Kill Edge. I like Edge. I don't mind Microsoft Edge at all. I think it's quite useful. So I'll bring Device Manager. Did we see what CPU this was? Yeah, so I'm not affiliated with them at all, that Edge 94. This is a 3rd Gen i5 one here. It's running so much better than it was before. So we're going to let this do its updates to Microsoft Edge and to this. I'm going to get their disk out and I'm going to move their user data across because they have some user data they want shifting across. Check for updates. Right, let's get their hard drive connected up. Oh, I need to find them that's what I need to find. I need to find a charger for them. Right, my data recovery gear. It is a 3.5-inch hard drive, so I'm going to need my power supply and data cable. Oh, dear me. So, what I use for this, it's going to be really difficult to show you. We use a SATA 12-volt power supply, which plugs into the mains. That's to power the disc, because obviously they're not powered via USB, with it being a big 3.5-inch disc. So I'll plug that in. And then I simply use a SATA cable, which goes into a little adapter, which this will actually do IDE drives and SATA drives. It does 2 forms of IDE drives and whatnot, and it converts it to USB. So it means I can plug my SATA data cable into the SATA drive and the power cable into there also. And then I can just literally convert it to that. Just let me grab my telephone, oh gentle people. One tick. PC repairs. You did. When I'm always busy. I don't book appointments, so it's a case of when it's dropped down to me, it goes in the queue for the work, and yeah, it gets worked on in sequence, and so on. So all I'll say is, sooner you get me it, soon goes into the queue for the work. Okay then, bye bye now. Right, sorry guys. I appreciate everybody wants the computers extremely quickly. Yeah, if it's a case of doing it quick or not doing it quick, and I don't purposely not do anything quick, it's just the problem is if you tell people yes it'll be done in 2 days or it'll be done in this afternoon, they then expect it to be done there and they don't accept that there's a lot of other stuff which goes off in people's working environments which might dictate that. So anyway, good to have OG tool like that, but no ATA drives anymore, so not using, it's the box somewhere, not using Chinese small blue ones. Yeah. Can enroll in extended support until 2026. That's for Windows 10, that isn't it? That extended support. $30, pounds or 100 MS points, or just agree to sync folders with Microsoft account. Is that what it is? I think I've got more than that in my in my Microsoft accounts. Anyway, let's see if this driver's D drive. We have found it. So let's just go into here and do 22. Oh, I've got 2 accounts. Cancel. Right, if you right click and go to open a new tab, it'll appear in a tab eventually up here, and do that one for new window, and continue. It'll try and bypass the Windows security things at the same time. So we're going to leave that to do its business on the updates. Just make sure we've got no driver updates, so we don't. So we can minimize that. We're going to sting these over to, we'll use the 3 section because we just a rebel like that. And in the center one, we're not going to choose either of those. We want to choose get off. Opening new tab, bang that in the middle. All right, so what we've in essence got, I will just open the hard drive. We're going to put all the bits and bobs in here. So we will put a new folder in the desktop, which is going to be called new folder, and we'll call that JUHOU. So this is going to be one folder for this data here, and when this data over here opens up, we'll put that in the primary admin thing. So it's just a case of waiting for Microsoft to do their business and bypass the whatchamacallits on here. MS Grave will give you 4 kilobytes on Windows 10 this month. You got long-term Sharky. You got a long-term one on another PC. I think it was spotted. Aren't you using the IoT device one, or was that somebody else which was using the IT one? It was 3 parts when I was on ultra-wide monitor. Now I've got a big ultra-wide on my gaming setup upstairs, and I'll sometimes have that. I'll play the game on some of it and still have a screen on the other side. So yeah. Just while this is doing this, guys, I just need to pop and use the facilities. I'll be down as quick as I can. Right, I've lost that one. It's blinking gold. Oh. Who's going? Love games on an ultra-wide. Yeah. Right, off out. Bye. See you later, Mookie. Enjoy your... I don't know if you're in Pilates or whatever, but enjoy. Samuel has played games on an ultra-wide now for years. And now when I come back to a 24-inch monitor, need to... Yeah. I wish I'd not... I don't know if I've got a picture of mine. My ultra-wide, I only use it for racing. I don't know if I've got it on my phone. I'll see if I've got a picture of it on my phone. And it's good, but I don't say I wish I'd not bought it. I just probably would say there could have been a better way around it for me to do it. See if I can show you what I mean. Mainly because I think it's too stretched. Library collections, being deleted videos. I sent it to Mick actually. I'm going to go to Discord because I sent it to Mick. Chill and relax. Don't forget there's the giveaway on Discord under James's thing. You could be winning something from my channel, Retro Repairs. Here we go. Can I make that full screen? Click on that one and click on here. Yeah, so my ultra wide there. Trying to do it. I'm not that keen on my ultra wide. That's my setup. Oh, it's my head. So you can see the ultra wide's a bit too wide for what I would want. To go around. So I'm not a lover of the ultra wide. I'll be honest. I wish I'd gone for 3 monitors to get that done. But it is what it is with that. Yeah. Was using it mostly for drifting cars and sometimes FPS. But it's hard when I'm back to normal monitor. Yay! Far too much rainbow. It's all out now. Right, this is just not. I think it's because this disc is just not well at. Oh, not well at all. That one's just died. Let's close that one down. Oh, close wrong one down. Close that one down. Yeah, close that one down. Let's just do one side at once. Might be a bit better with it. So that's where we're copying it to. We don't want to do any of those. Back in here. Back to D drive. This D drive is really not well. And we'll just say yes to that. This should try and bypass something. Worst case scenario, I'll have to use a Windows PE build or Linux, and it'll just take you straight in. I mean, it's crazy, isn't it? You do it through Windows, and it's got to do all this palaver. You can change the security protocol to own the folder as well, which I sometimes do if this doesn't work. But every time Windows does something, it decides it doesn't want to do it again. Or you can just do it in Linux, and Linux just lets you straight by it. It just don't care. Oh yeah, fine, just open it up. So it is horses for courses with this. Oh, dear. It likes to drink a bit of juice as this computer. My website on Facebook has had 391 views in the last 2 days. That is crazy. Crazy. More than my OnlyFans page. Ooh. Yeah, we'll give that one a miss. So I was just reading one of these has. I've been approached by a company to do a video on one of their products, and I'm a bit unsure whether I want to do it or not. So she just said, we'll pay you $40 for doing it. No, it weren't. I weren't doing it for the money. I was doing it because I thought it might be useful for viewership to see what you offer. But clearly, if they're thinking, well, they'll pay me $40 for doing it, I think probably they're not the type of company that I want to get into bed with. We discussed it a little bit on stream yesterday with the they provide serial keys for software rather than anything else. And I was hoping that they were going to be ones which kind of just bought them and passed on some of their buying power discount. But by the looks of it, you can buy a Windows 11 serial for $5, which says to me that it's not a legitimate key. So we might give that a pass. Well, we will give that a pass. Sorry for perfect English. Your dock, which is your top F1 track. My F1 track depends. Are you on about driving or viewing? And are you on about, you know, in real life or driving on the game? Because I do drive as much as I can on the game, which is probably about 10 hours this year so far in game. I'm probably quickest, and I'm not quick by any stretch of imagination. I don't do it on. I don't have any assists on at all. So you know, ABS traction, racing line, everything. So it's all assists are completely off, absolutely off. My quickest track and the one I like driving the most is probably Silverstone. Because I just love how it feels and everything else. But I don't mind racing Suzuka. I quite like driving Suzuka. I quite like Canada as well. I'm not that keen. Despise Monaco, but I don't mind Singapore. Being another street track. Baku I find a little bit boring. And Paul Ricard I despised with a passion. I'm glad they don't do that anymore. Portugal I didn't find too bad, but I'm glad they've dropped that. Spain, it's a miss with Spain. I'm not really bothered about that. I don't like some turns in it. I find it a bit, and elevation changes. American tracks, again, I'm not a lover of them. I like Marina Circuit, Abu Dhabi. Don't like Bahrain at all. Don't like it at all. I find it difficult with traction zones. And yeah, there's nothing else really. Mexico, I don't mind. Brazil I quite like as well. Sao Paulo, I don't mind that. I did a Grand Prix weekend there in Brazil. And yeah, but other than that, that's probably where it is. Yeah, Qatar's good. I don't mind Qatar actually. I know a lot of people don't like it, but Qatar. Spa, Suzuka I like. Spa, I don't mind it, but it's middle of the road for me. Spa, I can take it or leave it. I like it in reverse because of that new game you can play some of them in reverse. So I do like that there. Circuit is Monaco. Ah. So now Laguna lovers. do you race on it as well? F1 sims. Monaco is dangerous. I've actually driven around Monaco circuit as well in real life, and it's a lot nicer in real life than it is in the game. I'll tell you that now. It's just for me, it's just too cluttered in game. Just far too cluttered to play. I do so much formulas on Monaco. Yeah, I do from time to time. Ah, right, there you go. Yeah. Well, DLC's dropping for 2026. I'm interested to see what 2027 will do because that's a complete new engine. I did try. Oh, crikey! What's the other one? Oh, it's gone out of my head. The real life sim, proper sim one. Completely gone out of my head what it's called. But it's mainly cars, not Formula. You can get Formula 1, but it was just too expensive. I think it was about 50 quid a year, and then you had to start buying tracks and start buying cars. And I just wasn't that keen on handling. It was so realistic, but I like the F1 handling. And I know it's a simcade, not a full sim and so on, but I like it. It's a bit like playing FIFA, innit? You don't play it because you know, it's football realistic. You play it because you enjoy the game, and that's what it is. We need PCDD Dolphin race. Yeah, Echo the Dolphin. I'm his V12 engine. Yeah, I miss the roar of the V12s. Do you do this between dolphin training? Well, it is. I do part-time dolphin training, and when I'm not in Miami, or when I do go over to do Miami for the dolphin training, I'll jump in one at Formula Cars over there. So Miami, Florida, and Grimsby, as it says on the mug. Yeah, the V12s do sound really nice. I think there were V12s when I went to Monaco. When I did Imola, they were definitely V12s. That was Schumacher era. When I went to Imola for the first time, that was that. But they're bringing is V10s. They're bringing back out rather than V6s. They're bringing V10s out, aren't they? In 2030, if teams agree. If not 2031, if they don't, they'll just force it through. Is that the Oncle engine or something like that? The rotary engine? Is that the offset one? You meaning? Ah, 4 rotor engines sound, yeah. The problem with F1 engines now, they're so high revving. They're more like a motorbike engine now. They rev, aren't they? That's the thing. Right, we'll change security protocols on these. I'm going to change ownership so at least we can get in here. Because this is doing my head in, and put this to admin. So I'll change owner to admin, ADMIN. Oops, spell it correct. Press enter, and then we'll add a user. We'll go select principal, ADMIN. We'll say yes to that. Check names, it'll find me. We'll say OK. We'll give myself full control. We'll say OK for that. And then say OK, and then it'll just keep on coming up with a load of this stuff with change ownership. V10 era was favourite sound. Wonder what the V8s will be like in 2030. Well, I mean, they're still going to be using some hybrid and whatnot. And I think I like the race. I must say this year, I like the race in the first few races we had. I thought it was going to die off because obviously they've changed the ruling again for engine, not engine, energy recovery. They've changed it again, haven't they, for that. So I didn't mind it too much in the first few races because I thought drivers were getting used to it. But give it a season at this and drivers will be more used to it, teams will be more used to it and things like that. So I think the racing will be closer. But you look historically over the last decade, let's say, or 15 years, and you have the dominance, Ferrari, Red Bull, Mercedes in cars. And there's never really been another team challenging. There's been second places, but there's never been another team challenging for the drivers, for the manufacturer title, constructor championship. And I think where this was better this year, at the moment, we've got 3 teams, maybe 4 teams, on the edge of, we might just get somewhere with this. Could it be Ferrari? Could it be Mercedes? Could it be McLaren? Because they're up there as well. Red Bull are coming more to the frame now, so there might be 3 or 4 in there. You don't know. Some of these also runs. I'd love to see Williams do a little bit more. I think I'd really like to see them being at the forefront because I like the drivers as well. Who's driving with them? But I would say it's made the field ever so level, because generally what you find as rule changes is in the first year of the rule change, one team generally hits the nail on the head and say, yeah, we've nailed this rule change, we're having it away, basically. This hasn't happened, this rule change. Whether it's because they're all struggling or whether it's because they've all kind of done it well, I don't know. I suspect it's because they're all struggling. But it does mean they're all struggling equally, which means it's going to be a lot closer. And that's what we want. We want drivers not only in the same team, we want different teams fighting for it as well. But I think we'll find at the end of this year, I think there'll be some big movers in F1. I think certainly some of the more established drivers will be headhunted and move around. I think Max will probably leave Red Bull because there'll be a clause in his contract to say that he can leave if they don't perform, just like it is all the way around, like a lot of teams. So I think Max will probably end up leaving Red Bull. And I think, personally, I think Mercedes is maybe on cars, but I wouldn't put it as an outside thing to say he doesn't end up at Ferrari. But I think if he goes to Mercedes, because I think George will end up going, I think George will go to Ferrari, because I think we'll sadly see the back of Lewis and Lewis and Alonso this year, because I think that's where that's heading. I think Lewis has lost his edge. You look at Charlie Leclerc, he's driving the car to its maximum. Unfortunately, Charles is a bit inconsistent, and Lewis is still behind the pace. So they want somebody in that seat who can lead a team and who can win a championship. Ferrari don't want to just turn up, and that's what they've been doing for the last few seasons. We're getting closer finishes. Will certainly be interesting to see how it pans out over the rest. Yeah, I think it will. I mean, I know it's going to be a short season this year and stuff like that, but yeah, there'll be tracks which suit other cars better than others, like there always is. I think the more interesting season will be next year, because they've all had a year's worth of research to get under it. I don't think Aston will come to the forefront in the next 2 or 3 years either. I mean, when I was talking to them, they were saying, well, they'll think Max will go to Aston. I don't think it's a case of money for Max. I think it's a case of wanting to win. So that's why I think he'll probably go where the better car is, which will be Mercedes or Ferrari. I think that's why he'll go there rather than anywhere else. Yeah, it's not. I always try and do this stuff with customers, because obviously the customers want the data back. And if you can't open file directly, which sometimes you can just change security setting and become the owner of their drive, and then it lets me copy things across. Bit of a pain, bit of a long way of doing it, but sometimes it's easier than, certainly whilst I'm doing updates as well, I can multitask and just alter security on these, which will then let me open the file and let me copy it across. Generally this will work. Sometimes it still won't rewrite all the security protocols in there. You've still got to log in through a Linux environment, copy it to a memory stick, and then copy it there, because you can't copy from drive to drive in Linux, because when Windows boots back up, it'll look at the file structure, and in my cases it's always said, hold on, this doesn't belong on this drive, and it kind of removes it from the allocation tables, so you can't actually see the stuff you've copied over in Linux to it. I also drive the weakest car in the field in 2018. I am not that good. I run AI. It goes up to about 110. My best track is by far Silverstone. AI quite strong at Silverstone. I run at about 102 AI at Silverstone. So yeah. Glilshaw, they do. I've seen people do it on stream, and I know some people not too far away from where I'm based or just install Windows. I used to go to effort installing and updating things like Microsoft Store and things like that, but people just don't use OT Microsoft Store. I think it's a lost leader for the vast majority of people. So I generally update Microsoft Edge and I'll transfer the data across. I don't install any other software unless I've specifically agreed it, and that's mainly because a lot of people go, can you set me email up, can you do this, can you do that, and before you know it, you've got 40 things to install and they can't remember usernames, can't remember passwords. So I do steer away from all that. But moving customer data across, yeah, I think that's going to be that. Kimi Antonelli is a gift to F1, very young and very talented. Yeah, I think that's why Toto, because obviously Toto, who's the CEO of Mercedes AMG F1 Racing, is his manager, and I think that is why we would probably, or they would get rid of. I'm just trying to find Silverstone. There we go. I think that's why we'll find that Russell will go rather than anything else. F1. Have I got? No. Where's this? That's the picture I was after. If we look here, that's me and Toto. What a nice guy Toto Wolff is. Me and Alonso. Me and I'm not going to smile because I'm a mad little person. Stroll, he just don't smile at all, really. One of the best drivers, I think. He's such a nice guy. Had a right chat with Seb as well, with that. That was him. That was me just approaching him, and then we ended up walking back and going into his trailer and whatnot. What a nice guy! And do you know what? This is how arrogant George Russell is. Wouldn't even take his helmet off to talk to people. Would not take his helmet off to talk to people. And Lewis did exactly the same. Wouldn't take his helmet off and just storm through a crowd. That is twice they've done that. The other one was at Silverstone. This was at Silverstone 1, and they didn't even take the helmets off to talk to the crowd. So one's Abu Dhabi there, one's Silverstone, and it's absolutely dreadful. We've got me and a Formula 1 world champion, which you might recognise, Jensen, and the legend that is Mr. Brundle, Nico Hulkenberg, me looking all sunstroked there, Ocon, and Danny, that's when he drove from Papaya. Is that Brown? Lando looking decidedly young before he was world champion. And I've got some others as well. Felipe Massa, Mika Hakkinen, quite a few. Nigel Mansell walked away, wouldn't even have his photo. I did actually see Christian Horner, and I was talking to, what was I talking to? Ottmeyer. You know, Ottmeyer used to be Alpine's guy. Not respectful to the fans when you say, yeah, they won, honestly. Did Danny offer you a drink? Do you know what? He didn't offer me a drink for one of his shoes. I did have a good chat with Danny because it was just when it had been announced he was going back to Red Bull, and I said, they're just going to absolutely destroy you. Please don't. And he went, it's what it is. But Danny's such a laugh. Been a couple of nights out with some drivers as well, with Albon and whatnot. Albon's such a great guy. What an absolute, yeah. I can't remember what I was going to tell you now. Yeah, Lewis and George. Bear in mind these are backstage pit lane passes, so you know this is kind of driver safe zone where all celebs and everything hang out. And they just didn't take the helmet off. Just absolutely rude and ignorant. That's just some photos. I've got some from other ones I've been to as well. And there's one Orlando as well. He was saying, and I know they feel pressure and things like that. I was speaking to Lando at Silverstone a couple of years back, and his attitude has completely changed. I deleted. I'm kick myself for this, Sebastian. I deleted about 2 years ago now. I deleted a load of photos for one reason or another, which I won't get into, but I deleted a load of photos off my phone. And I deleted them because I did, not realising that in the same batch was a load of my pictures with drivers. And Gunther Steiner was one of those in there. So yeah, gutted. I probably deleted pictures with several other drivers. Jackie Stewart were one of others as well, who was quite ignorant. Didn't want to know, didn't want anything to do with crowd. Ted Kravitz, what a legend Ted Kravitz is though. Ted's brilliant. Ted is brilliant. I won't tell you what he said, but he did ask me a question about Max Verstappen. I met him, I was at the 2021 finale, you know, when Max cheated. Christian Horner story I was going to tell you. I was talking to Ottmeyer at Abu Dhabi, and Christian Horner came down, And he was with one of his helpers or something like that. I was talking to him, and I said, anyway, I said, do you mind if I just grab a photo just before to him? Yeah, no problem. So I took a selfie like you did. So I held it out, took a selfie of me and him, and Christian said, do you want a selfie with me? I went, no, you're all right. And I walked off. And the look on his face, well, he didn't know what to say. And I just went, no, you're all right. And I just walked off, and I just thought, yeah, definitely not. You're not the man for me, unfortunately. He might be a man for a lot of them. I think the sport's better without Christian Horner in it. Never liked, and I think Red Bull as a team propagated Horner's ego and Max's ego and Jos Verstappen and Helmut Marko's, and I think that's unfortunately the undoing of the team. A lot of them are silver spoon blokes, people as well. Never liked Hamilton and Russell. I liked Russell when he were in Williams, and I do respect Lewis as a driver, because I don't think you count for what he's achieved. And you can imagine when you're as famous as somebody like Lewis Hamilton, it must be absolute torture just walking out your house or anywhere like that. So I do get it, but come on, some of these people I think backstage at Silverstone is about £35,000 per ticket, per ticket. And if there's people, I didn't pay that, I got them complimentary, but you look at some of these people who've spent, let's say they take 3 or 4 people, they've spent £100,000 on a ticket. Yeah, that's what it is. It is insane. You can spend 35 grand to get your pit lane pass at the back. So you can, and I'm talking, the ones where you can't. It's not the normal people who buy it, but they still mix with people who maybe spend 10 grand to get backstage. So it's a chunk of money, whichever way you look at it, a chunk of money. And then the drivers can't even be bothered to take the helm off so you can have a photo as they're walking by. The Leo, hello! The Mercedes security were really bullish, pushing you out of the way and everything else. And you just think, this just ain't right. A lot of the fans are really respective of the drivers and, personal space. I never saw an instance where it won't. I would imagine it does happen, but certainly backstage like that, you're not talking run-at-mill fans generally. You're talking, probably the more respectful fans, let's say, to do it. So not to give them the time of day, even for a photo opportunity as their favourite driver, which they might, I waited 20 minutes to take that photo of somebody walking by with an helmet on. And in fairness, I shouted Angie, and Angie turned around and I took a picture of Angie instead, because Angela, which were Lewis's PA, she were more forthcoming than them. But anyway. Whew. Right, what PC is this? Leo, it is a very old Sony Vaio desktop PC. It's on a new hard drive. As you can see, it's very old, i5 3rd gen. So not a glamorous one for this. It's on its 2nd or 3rd job a day. But like I've said numerous times before, it is what walks through the door to what we can do. Can't do it if it doesn't turn up. I don't know, but I always more fans, top fans, F1 TV and been ones. Yeah, I always say to people, you would never go to an F1 race to watch an F1 race. You go for the experience and you go for the event. It's a 3-day event. You go there. Concerts at night, it's absolutely awesome. The environment's brilliant. The fan, the tingle, everything is. But to watch an F1 race, they just whiz by so quick. Even if you want heavy braking zones. I were at the bottom of Hangar Straight when I went to Silverstone first time. Second time, I was actually there when Yuka Tsunoda put it on roof. When Stop Oil people were there that year. I was on bottom at Start Straight, Hamilton Straight. So I've had some good experience there. I've been 3 times to Silverstone, and I've driven Silverstone as well, which is always nice as well. Did a couple of laps to Silverstone, but. Yeah, you don't go for a race, you go for experience. If you want to watch a race, watch it on TV. By far better. Sony Vaio, AIO, OG, PC, still works, yeah. What do you think a pit lane ticket costs for? I wouldn't have a clue. I mean, have you been there, TFN, for Austrian GP? That's Red Bull Rink, isn't it? Yeah, I put him SSD in and everything else. He's got 8 gigabytes of RAM, so yeah, it's not going to get much better. Not much better than it probably is on this. Why is Windows 11 or 10? Now this is Windows 11. They wanted the full-blooded version to do what they do. Just basically, a lot of customers don't like change, and they wanted it upgraded to Windows 11 because it was running extraordinarily slow anyway. So he suggested a SSD. So they've gone SSD and Windows 11. So yeah, that's what it is. €50 for pit lane. What? If you know how to work with Windows, you can put easy Windows with all updates like Doc is doing on older machines, which I also, yeah. Use Tiny 11, might improve performance. Yeah, it certainly would. I've got Tiny 11, I've got debloated 10 and 11. I've got a script which will debloat them as well, to do, which strips a lot of stuff out. The problem what I find is some of the telemetry data does stop other things working, like Windows updates and things like that if you start blocking too much stuff. So that's the what's the 19? The 19.5 volt is the voltage coming in. The 3.6, whatever it's reading on there, 3.7 is the current draw, and the watts is just basically how many watts it's taking, which is a simple thing of the 3 point whatever times by 19.5. I'm just powering it on the bench supply because their power supply's failed as well. So I need to find a power supply, either out of my magic box, which sits over my shoulder. Sits over here. We're going to have to find one. If not, I'll have to order them a new one. I've told them if I find one, they can have it. If I have to order one, they'll have to pay for it. So ideally, it'll be that. The 5 volt on there is my USB-C power adapter. It shouldn't be showing on screen because it is actually switched off. Don't know why that's showing on screen. It's because I'm on HDMI. That's why. Wait 1 second, guys. I've just got another phone call coming through. I think this is the one who's rung twice already. 1 second. PC repairs. How can I help? Which one is it? Okay. We would need to see the laptop and actually remove the keyboard itself just to see which one is actually fitted, because they can fit several different ones during production. So it would need stripping down. We don't quote for things like that over the phone. Close at 6 PM Monday to Friday. Yeah, but you would have to leave it with us anyway. Yeah. There is a small charge for strip down and rebuild if you choose not to have it done, because of the time it takes to do it, because we do need to take it to pieces. Okay. Cheers. Oh. Back on and go back to there. Yeah, let's get rid of that USB. Let's hide that one and hide that one. There we go. They're just hidden. Yeah, sorry, Leo. I have been. I had some issues with OBS not displaying and displaying, so I was playing around with them off stream earlier to try and get them all working. We should have up here. We can see the mouse moving. We should have my multimeter displaying, but multimeter's just. Yeah, we won't even get into that. I managed to get them all working today, and then stupidly, I turned it off, and it now won't restart. So we've just got a black square. So there is no point at all me having that on. We'll just get rid of it. I do have a Stream Deck. I do. I would not be without my Stream Deck. It is one of the things which I am going to highlight. Sits there as my Stream Deck. It was one of the things which I use continually. Love it. I ended up buying it off somebody who was selling it because he didn't use it. Brand new in the box, and I paid £80 for it. Still got the box sat on the shelf up there. It was about 4 months old. He just did not like it at all. It's just useful for camera work and whatnot. But yeah, Stream Deck all the way. It's the XL, Stream Deck XL, the one I've got. I have the Mark II. Is the Mark II the smaller one? Or is it, I don't know, is that the one with, the smaller one just didn't have enough buttons for me. So I was looking at that, but they're a fortune. They're just so expensive. I don't know if anybody's looked at the price of Stream Deck. They are an absolute fortune. Yeah, 3x5 one. TFN, I am so looking forward. Honestly, I was saying earlier on stream, when I build my new PC, I've got a 9850X3D going in it. Just waiting to get the motherboard off James. And I'm buying some RAM off Joey. Joey does tech. So once I've got all my bits, I can build the new PC. Not that there's anything wrong with it. This is a 5900X, which is in here, and a 5070 Ti. I'm probably going to move graphics card forward. I'm going to build a new PC and probably go to Windows 11. Not that I want Windows 11 by any stretch of imagination, but I'll probably go to Windows 11 and reset OBS up from scratch. Because when I set this up, when I first started streaming sort of 7 months ago, so OBS is, we just look at my, if we just open that, this is how I set all my audio commands up. I've had to set them up all individually, rather than that. So they're all in here, and then my platforms, and I don't know. It's just really, it was just really confusing. You see what I mean? How I've set them up. I had to set them up for each individual scene, and so on. So these at 178, 78 individual sound commands I had to set up, not realizing you can actually just put them all in a single folder and just copy that folder to each scene. Didn't realize that. Didn't realize that at all. So lesson learned. Right, pending restart. So we'll just restart this and we'll see how this goes on. There's no point in watching a black spinny round thing. If this is done, we can put this to one side. We can then do that one there, which is sat over there, which is a 3.5-inch hard drive, which has already been to 2 repair shops. They couldn't do anything with it. Let's see if we can get it working. Can't guarantee it, but we'll try. 7%. 7% done. I need to then find the power adapter, but I'll do that off camera because it means emptying my box over my shoulder. Yeah, I haven't taken a look at Streambot. I'll probably set Streambot back up from scratch. Because I think when I first started, I was keen to maybe put all the sound effects and everything on. And I would probably say 90% of the sound effects don't get used. So I probably wouldn't use them all. But I would change them. I'd probably add a couple of others as well. Like Uncle Sorin's iconic "We Have Picture." I think that's one that I'd like to add as well. There's obviously the Dirt Diggler Dolphin Trainer. That's easier said than done. I want to get Dirt Diggler Dolphin Trainer up. And some other bits and bobs. We can't forget the iconic ship command either. 192 Sweet francs. What? That is a fortune. Yeah, I actually got it while this is updated. He'd only had it about 4 months. He gave me a receipt and everything. Pick my mouse up off the floor. Pick my mouse up off the floor. Pick my mouse up off the floor. Oh, we got the box and everything. Yeah, he gave me the box, everything with it. Really nice guy. But you can do it for free, you know. If you've got a tablet or a phone, you can download the and that's what he was moving to because he didn't get along with that. So I said, what you can do? He says, I'm going to do it on my phone. He said, I find it a lot better. I said, okay. So he's gonna do that. 100 Swiss francs. What's that in euros? Because I can convert euros to pounds. Obviously, I can't convert unless you know it in pounds as well. But yeah, the Stream Deck app not compatible. It's not compatible with Linux. I did look, Leo. I did look at you know, the non-Stream Deck ones because they do some more affordable ones, let's say. But some people were saying, yeah, they work, but the software side's a bit glitchy. Is that 182 UKP? What? That is a fortune. That's £200. Oof. So I paid a third of that. Yeah, probably about a third of that. So whatever you said, divided by 300 Swiss. So I paid, what's that, 40 Swiss francs I paid for mine. I think that, if I've done my calculations correct there, for that. But I think they're selling for 120 UK or something like 110 UK or something silly. Anyway, or on a place like Amazon. I had to travel a bit. I don't know. It was about 10, 15 mile away where I had to go, but it was well worth it. The guy was just down in Cirencester. It's down near Coventry, if you know where that is. I have thought of using app as well, but yeah, my friend's got a Mini that I gave him as a gift. Looks a bit cramped, but apparently works well. Yeah, I think Russ has got 2 Minis. I think Russ Repairs uses a Mini, or maybe 2 Minis. I can't remember. But there's still not enough buttons on there for what I want it to do. I predominantly use it for volume on and off, changing scenes, and moving cameras about. Aha, UK pounds. Add Swiss francs are approximately 1 to. Right, okay. Right, so this now, go back to that screen there. It should, if this reboots here, we can put this to one side and move on to the next system. Hopefully this'll. Come on, let's keep his fingers crossed. It does like to pull some juice, so I'm going to need something like a 120 watt charger for this, aren't I? To give me a bit. I mean, 90 will do it, but it did tip it triggered my power supply on one at Boots because I had it set to 5 amp. I've upped it to 8 amp my power supply, which is not a problem because it's a 30 amp power supply. So I'm never going to run out of ampage. But I normally set it to about 5 amps, and it did trigger it out. Right, so that's done. So we can now go to, just let me make sure his Wi-Fi is working. Don't think it's got Wi-Fi. It's got Wi-Fi. Oh, it'll be on that one where Windows 11. Yeah, Wi-Fi is working. And we'll go to shut down and done. So we can shift this one out of the way. 15 button is the one I use. Oh, is it a 15 button one? I've got the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 before, whatever that equates to, 32. I think they do different things. StreamBot and Streamlabs do slightly different things, but I think they're both very similar to each other. I only used Streamlabs because that's what was set up originally. It's not because I find it better or worse, it's just that that's what was set up originally to do that. Do you know what this is taking? Can you see power supply? We're taking 6 watts on what you would class as standby. It's taking 1/3 of an amp on standby alone. That's crazy, isn't it? Because it's got TV tuner and everything else built in. Have you moved away from Stream Elements, Russ? Right, so let me get this shifted because it's a bit of a chonker. Is this? It's a bit heavy. That can sit back over there. Customer's telephone number, that can sit there, and let's just shift some of this so we can get onto this hard drive data recovery one next. Now I still use Stream Elements for my alerts. Does anybody actually find it easy to use? I find it awfully, I won't say confusing, but I find it unuser friendly. How you've got to configure things. Andy from Swindon Electronics actually logged in and set up my first alerts to show me how to do it, because I just didn't have a clue on how to do it. Now I could probably do it, but I would still probably struggle because it is awkward to do. Take the customer hard drive and put that over there. And the data recovery Shinola stuff. Yeah, I know it's free software, but I would have thought it would have been a bit more usable. I mean, I can follow instructions off YouTube videos and stuff like that, but even when I'm following videos, they even seem confusing. I don't think there's many. I know Russ did one about. I think he did a video on alerts. If you want to know how to use alerts, check out Russ's videos. He did one on setting alerts. I think he did, didn't you, Russ? And I followed that a couple of 3 times. But I know just setting up for things like dual streaming on OBS and stuff like that. It's just not always the best. Not always the best. Okay, right. We have the new one just there. Customer's details just there, so we'll stick them to one side. And we'll get out his old. Get his old stuff. So we have a portable hard drive. So that's his one he wants it copying onto. And that looks like just a thing which would normally sit on there to get it working. Something rattling in there, so we'll take that to pieces. No, that video was outdated. That's the problem. It outdates. I think I use Atrium. No, do I use? Yeah, Atrium for multi streaming. I only have that to start on RRP. No, that video. Yeah, honestly, I am absolutely dreading it. Absolutely dreading it, to the fact that I would rather pay somebody to set it up remotely for me, because I would find it so frustrating to actually try and do. So it's going to be interesting how we get into here. No visible screws, which is always a good sign. Well, I can't even do that. I mean, that's one good thing about mine. They all used to play exactly the same time. I don't know if that were a good thing or a bad thing. Right, the reason why I'm doing this is because it has been to 2 other computer shops, and they have apparently can't get it working. So I'm going to try and take the disc out and just have a look. And there is something rattling in here, so I just want to see if there's some type of physical damage to anything inside, and see if we can open this up to get the disc out. But I can't see any visible screws. So it is just a case of, you would think, one of my little pulling tools. Let's see if we can get down there. No, it's not going to pull out. There's no seals at the back. It's not glued, and it's not clipped, and it's not screwed. That actually comes away down there. So the bottom must come away like so, because I can get my tool in it. But that's definitely not how that is happening. Oh, just bear with me 1 second. Hello? Hello? All right, brilliant. You got home safe, did you? All right. Okay. Oh, there we go then. You need to get some sleep then. All right. Yeah. All right. Well, I'm just streaming at the moment. It's all right. No, I've done it 3 days this week, so I'm just halfway through taking the hard drive to pieces. So I'll speak to you later. I'll see you later. Bye. Sorry guys, that was just my big sister telling me she's back off holiday and got delayed at the airport. And apparently nothing to do with the country she was coming from. It was to do with the weather in the UK. And that's the hard drive in back there. Oh, what do we think? Streamlabs OBS, that's a standalone program. I know you figured out a way so the commands don't play all at once. Meld is another OBS alternative. Drevler and a hammer. It might come to that. Somebody's had a go at. I think this is probably the other repair shop. Somebody's obviously had a go already at trying to get in it because there is visible marks. But that looks loose round here. I would imagine this will pop off and then the drive will just simply slide out. But trying to get anything down, it's tight as a... Yeah. I don't think it does actually, because, again, if we look, the wrong shape powder, but this here goes underneath here, so I think they've got to come off. That one feels loose right at the two. But one of these, you know, when you've done it, it's like, oh, is that how it came off? Because these holes here are only for... But I have said, look, I might need to break it, and they went, well, it don't work, so you can break away. So that's better. That top one's now come loose. It just needed a bit of a finer persuasion, isn't it? Internal clips between the two halves. It looked, yeah, it is. Actually, you've spot on there. Spot on there, Arachnoid. You've just hit the nail on the head. It was the internal clips. Between the two halves. So yeah, and those are the ones which this kind of a little lug here which would have gone into there. But if we can get it working, but they're only want data recovery anyway. So this is only a 1 terabyte drive, dated from, oh crikey, 2011. What? 17th of February 2011. This is dated from. So I'm going to take it out of its caddy altogether, and we will see if that glued in as well. I think it might be. Can't see why it's that tight otherwise. Are these stuck on? Yep, now they're stuck on and screwed on. So we'll take it out of its caddy just so we can get a better idea. Get the little rubber feet off. And we're looking at Phillips to take these off. Try our new screwdriver. Yep, that takes them off nicely. Ended up buying this this screwdriver off eBay, off the seller on eBay, and they got me it within a couple of days. So, right, there's no rattling on that, which is good. We'll put all the customs bits in here. No damage on there. We'll see where it goes. Complete lack of cushioning around drive. Yeah, there's nothing. Absolutely zipped. I mean, there's rubber feet there, but those rubber feet is only going to stop. Well, nothing really. Nothing. And it's not even like it's a decent drive. It's just a normal desktop hard drive, and it's a Barracuda desktop drive. So it's not even designed for that type of use, working as a NAS or anything like that. Wonder if they aren't supplying enough power. 3.5 needs. Yeah, it does. I've got me thing, which I'll get back out now. They did have a little power adapter with it, which is this one. I'm going to close down my stop. I'm going to close down that, and I'm going to see if I can get the multimeter back up and running. So if we can get the multimeter back up and running, at least we can have a look and see if we need out So we'll close, we don't need that one, so we'll close that down. And we'll see if we can get the multimeter back up and talking. I very much doubt it. Oh, no, that's no idea. Anybody knows about comp ports, please let me know, because it's frustrating. Right, so we need the data recovery stuff back down. The stuff we've literally just put away. Woohoo! Okay. We'll check their 12-volt adapter. Going to have to trust me when I say it's working or it's not working, but won't make much difference because we're going to bin it anyway. It thinks it's connected because it's going on to local, so it thinks it's connected. Just don't know why it's not. Oof, that's a bit crudgy in there. Ah, their 12-volt adapter does not work. Oh, wait there. 12 volts. Yeah. Fortifix. I need to do something. It's not so much the software, James. What it is, go to site. It is oh, it's a web interface. How do I set that up? Tools. Is this the one what no sort of required? Yeah, I don't know. Won't even know how to connect. Oh, connect up there. I think it's on 5. No, this is the issue. It's the COM port issue. It's definitely on either 6 or 5, and that's the same issue I'm having with their actual software. We'll close that down and just open their software up. I'll reboot the meter. Honestly, it's a pain in the bum. And I'm assuming it's because of the that. But I've rebooted meter. If I go to there, you select via there and COM port 5. So it is COM port 5. I select OK, and it just hangs. Just hangs like it's a COM port issue. It shows in device manager, yeah. Shows in device manager. We'll go to COM ports, ignore those. It shows in device manager. COM port 5. There you go. Device working properly. I have even tried, I've changed that to the right bits per second so it all matches up. I've even tried moving it from that COM port to there, but do I need to unchick one of these? Do I need to tick some of these? CH340. Yeah, the ridden power supply, Max. No, don't want that. Nearly fell for that one just then, didn't I? If I open Max Power software, which is amazing. If I open his software, just put that to one side so we can do it. So this is the Max Power software. And I select COM port 5. You can see down this. I've only just disconnected this. It's now saying it's disconnected. Select COM port 6 because I've only got 2 showing. It's saying disconnected. The power supply's on. They just do not. Have you tried turning it off and on again? Yep, tried it. Is it on? Is it plugged in? It is. They are both plugged into, but they both work. Well, no, the power supply. This one is directly into PC. The O1 is into a hub, but it works. I've tried PC reboot. That's what the problems with this morning. I had to reboot my computer 4 times because cameras decided to stop working as well. So both these use the same COM port, and if we bring device manager up, you can see they're both actually sat in. They're both sat here. I ain't got a clue what COM port 6 is, because they're only two things I've got actually plugged in. The reason why this is saying this now is because I need to restart my computer. But they will work sometimes and not others. And sometimes I have to launch this one first and get this connected for multimeter. Sometimes I need to launch the other one first. It's just, there's no routine to it. Do you know when you start thinking, well, let's just do a bit of common sense diagnosing here? Is there a common thing with it? And no, there's not. See if COM port 5. Well, if I turn the 01 off, and I'll disconnect it from the back. So we're now not connected. The 01 is now disconnected. So this piece of software is now disconnected. And we open device manager back up. And go to ports. Right, COM port 5 is now disappeared. So if we pretend my power supply, which is still connected, is on COM port 6, we're now connected. So I can turn that on and off. No? Yes? No? Go on, start. No. I've disconnected. Yes, right. So my power supply is now connected to COM port 6. Whew. How do I do that then, Max? How do I, that's why you need to link the application to the PID and VID instead of scanning all the COM ports. How do I link that to my power supply COM port 6? Is it in port settings or something like that? Yeah, but how do I link it? It's that one, isn't it? Hardware ID. Ah, it needs to be in the software. Ah, right. I was hoping I could link something in here, because obviously you can change the COM port number. So I've even tried changing COM port 5 and COM port 6, but I didn't know whether I needed one of these on, enabling the serial port emulation, or one of these to make them a bit more, whatchamacallit. So we've now, oh, don't want to do that. We've now got our power supply back up and running. Brilliant. So I'm going to plug the multimeter back in, which is a bit fiddly because it's right around the back, and it's a USB B plug like a printer. I'm going to turn the 01 on, let that power, so you can instantly see that COM port 5 has now come back up, okay, which is on there. So let's launch the 01 software, which is there. Control, connect, COM via USB, COM port 5, and connect. But it's now connected. It said it weren't connected, it's now connected. So we can see it's now talking. So let me just stick that back over there, stick that back over there, and go to all. Right, so we've got power supply and that, so it's now working. So yeah, but can you see, if I now disconnected, they'd stop working again. It's honestly, I don't think it. I mean, Max Power Software is an amazing piece of software. I think the 01 software is pants. I don't think it's software related as such. I think it's COM port and Windows related, or maybe device, how it's dictating to things like that. Ah, is that what it is? Some programs can scan all COM ports, which can cause problems. Yeah. I normally try and get them all turned on before I stream. Because I think what made matters worse as well, I tried to get my, whatchamacallit on as well. Which made matters even worse, was trying to get the USB adapter showing as well on screen. Yeah, the L1 software. I think, did Circuit Fix or somebody else write one for that? I can't remember. I mean, it's dead easy because all I want it to do is actually show a display. Because I do everything actually on device, because you do everything on the multimeter, you do everything on the buttons, as opposed to using the software. So it's a bit different on there. But hey, we got there at the end. Adding a filter with OBS to the power supply will improve transparency, opacity. It will look nicer. Adding a filter, I don't even know how to do that. How do you add a filter? Oh. I can't show it on screen. Edit. Scaling. Scale filtering by linear now. Blending mode. Blending mode. Is it in blending mode? No. Light and dark and blending method. Show transition. Hide transition. Transform. Filters. There we go. Filters. Add. Wow, there's a lot of in here. Sharpen, color key, color contract, chroma key, color correction. Is that what it is? Color correction. Okay. Oh wow. Ah, so I can do that. So opacity, here we go. Is there an apply button? I did that and no come up. Audio filters, effect filters, that's it. I think I applied it to something else. Aha, I see what you mean now. I presume that's working live. Ah, so I can actually, well, I can make colours really pop. Oh, wow, like that. Whoa, white. I don't want white, do we? Oh, I like that popping. Whoa, I like that. I do like oversaturated colours. Ooh, purple, green, blue. Quite like green, actually. Yeah, quite like that. I like that. Yeah. Have I done it for me entire? Yeah, I have. I think I've moved my canvas. Deny filters. Ooh. I've got audio filters on there. Cancel that, close that. I don't want to mess with that. Anyway, we are where we are with that one. And I think the microscope has now stopped working. Oh, get that back in there. Yeah, microscope back. Anyway, thank you very much for that, gents. At least I've got. I can see what it's set to now as well. 8 amps. Yeah, that's good. Right, but anyway, as we can see, trials and tribulations are trying to be a YouTube streamer. Thank you very much, gentle people. Right, let's get this plugged into there. I've plugged into the hub, and we're just going to get this connected, and we'll see if we can get any resemblance of life out of this. And just to prove that my multimeter's working, there you go. That's their adapter. It's in better days. As you can see, it's not not really doing anything unless you're 12 volts. Done there. The blue colour is not easy to see. Oh, isn't it? Right, I will change that one. Filters. Colour correction. That bit better? That more readable? If I want to reset, yes. There we go. That's how it was. That's how it was. That's how it was before. So we'll leave it at that for the time being. Might have a play with that at some point and get that working. So we'll get back to this one. So yeah, the power supply, as you can see, is kicking 12 volts out. It's just not very very good. We will use my highly sophisticated 12 volt SATA thing. The blue colour. Oh, I've done that one. Much better. Okie dokie, brilliant. Thank you. And we will stick this out. I can't show you the current draw here because it is it's just a 12 volt adapter. Right, we've got no beeping, which is always good. Pop that there. Just going to open File Explorer up and just see if it shows up as a disk, and if it does, we will see what we can do. So disk management. The disk is spinning. It's not showing up at all. Not even showing up as being detected as any type of device. So online on my new streaming PC now. Woohoo! He's up and running. He's up and running. Right, it's not even been detected as a thingy bob drive. Oh, something getting a bit warm in there. Let's get that unplugged. And we'll get the thermal camera on that little board. We'll take that board off and just see if anything is jumping up. But as you've got to understand, guys, hard drives are not my speciality. So I'm not even going to profess to know everything there is to know about these. But I can feel something getting very, 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 very toasty. Where's the... I'm still reeling from that customer coming last week and messing all my screwdriver bits up. He mixed absolutely everything up. There we go. So the what's the spec of the new streaming PC then, TFN? Is it all singing, all dancing, or have you kind of repurposed an older machine just to do streaming with? I think that's what you're on about doing, weren't you? Repurposing an older, like an 8th gen Intel or something. Was that you I was talking to? Was repurposing one of those? Ooh. Oops, get microscope on and turn on. Let's just get thermal camera booted. Yet another piece of software that you've got to have open. Okay. Microscope. No. Ooh. Uh, 5950X, very nice. 32 gig of RAM, 3 terabyte NVMe. Is that one That must be more than one, I would have thought. And a 3070, very nice. That's a good solid streaming system there. Turn some lights on, which is that one there. Oh, maybe not that one there. I've just turned the wrong one on. Which way does that one go? That's my lights. They just must be turned down. Ah, wonderful. So my lights I bought off AliExpress, I've decided to stop working. Am I just having one of them days today? I think I am. Ronnie, hello. I am at the moment pulling my hair out, trying to just get stuff done. I'm just going to give up as a bad job because that's not working. We've got a hard drive on the bench at the moment, which has been dropped off for some data recovery, and it's not well. I've said to myself I'll do basic checks on the board. It is spinning up, just not being recognised at all. So we're going to have to see what's happening with it all. I can't see anything on here which is kind of jumping out at me and saying, hold on a minute, I'm not very well. And the heads aren't beeping or anything like that. So I'm hoping it might just be something like maybe a dry joint or a cracked solder or something like that we can reflow on one of the chips to get working. I am not a expert on this at all, so please do not believe that this is going to be anything other than a very basic diagnostic and see if we can get it working. But we'll see what's getting wham. So we'll zoom back out and we'll plug some power into it. Oh, so that's getting warm, which is controller, which is okay. If you look on camera, that's what's getting warm. There's nothing else on there really getting warm. And that's a nice centralized heat spot as well. If you look on thermal camera, that's beautiful, in fairness. We've got a little IC down here, which is a power regulating IC. I know it's really bad picture on microscope, but I'm concentrating on that and that. I think this is maybe a firmware issue or something like that. You can actually see the copper spots, which are designed to add a little bit of extra heatsink, I believe. Yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with that board at all. It's microscope. Test a couple of voltages. But I think when we test these voltages, we'll see that. Ouch! Stabbed myself with that. I have a 2 terabyte Western Digital, belongs to a Polish artist, and all his work from beginning is on there. Oh no, is there a drive not powering on? Now it drive's powering on and it's spinning up, it's just not detecting it in Windows. So it's like a detection issue, which yeah. It's a 1 terabyte Sabrent for boot drive, 2 terabyte Samsung for files. Ah, you've got it like that, have you? Them Sabrent drives are supposed to be yeah, supposed to be brilliant. Brilliant quick. I've replaced a couple. I've never owned one. I have replaced a couple though. We'll see if we've got any. So we've got 12 volts coming in there, which is good. We should. That's fine. I think we can assume that majority of voltage is going to be there because it's actually spin it motors and everything else. So it's got to be getting its power going around the board. I would have thought that might be BIOS chip. Maybe not. Is that the BIOS chip, do you think? That's obviously flashed. That's control brain. Ah, that's BIOS there. Right, so we've got pin 8, which I think is the power pin on there. So these will be data pins, won't they, all at rest? So I suppose I could put the oscilloscope on just to see if it's pulling any signal. I mean, that chip's not getting really hot at all. It's getting warmer when I'm using the when I'm using it on the drive, but the drive's spinning. Anybody got any suggestions? Because I really haven't. I've never flashed a BIOS on a hard drive before. I wouldn't even have a clue. I mean, do we use the same flashing software? Presume that's the board, isn't it, there? Yeah, there's a couple of board numbers, isn't there? There's one here, and there's one, that'll be the board numbers because there's a revision on it. Let me see if I can Google that then. Let me see if anything's coming up with that. Oh, wait there. Somebody's coming, pick up. Yeah. Right, so let's Google that then, which is 100617 465465. We can buy these boards. Remarkably, you can buy those boards. No, I don't think I can. Yeah, they go into a diagnostic mode, don't they? If they put the power in, USBs do that as well. I've done that before, and they go into kind of a diagnostic mode and check themselves, and then start repairing, don't they? If you glasses on, if you do that. So I have done that before, and you can actually put them into test mode as well. Usually they have a couple of contact pins what you can bridge out, and it'll put it into test mode. I've done it on SSDs before. I've never done it on a mechanical drive. I won't have a clue where the pins were, in fairness, on mechanical drive. But there's usually 2 pins you can bridge to be able to do that, and it'll put it in some type of test mode to like a diagnostic mode, DFU mode, or whatever they call them. But I can't see anything which is jumping out. Could be something like those two. You could bridge those out, for example. I'm not saying it is them two, but that could be an example of it, of what it is. Yeah, I was just going to say, Pernoff, you can't flash it. I was just going to say, the experience I've had, even when somebody's brought me an identical drive, you just can't change boards, because obviously it might be a working board, but it's not specific to the data algorithm pattern or whatever, head diagram or whatever on that actual drive, because when it starts reading and writing, it writes security keys and whatnot, so you can't even do that, can you? You could move it across. Yeah, I have done that once with some success. I moved, I think it was the BIOS chip, I moved across to another drive and it did work. But it's because they had 2 drives which they bought at exactly the same time. One of them had been plugged in PC and never used, and the one he had used had gone down. Yeah, I do think it's a lot more complex. But I mean, I haven't got a drive. I mean, 2011, it'll be a case of trying to find a drive. I think probably the best I can do on here, and this is, again, this is due to the fact that all I would normally do is simple checks to make sure hardware is working, e.g. no shorts or anything else on it, or any visible, because we've replaced some diodes and whatnot before when they've blown up, and managed to get drive working so we can data recovery. So basic electronic checks and then software data recovery if needed. Yeah, my skill doesn't lie with certainly PC 3000. It's a dark art for me, that. There are several people which would do it, but I have explained this to the customer, that two of the repair shops have actually had a look, so they've probably come up with the same thing. So I did say, look, it's going to be one of those. If 2 people's already looked at it, where I'm not sure what success I'm going to get, because you would expect reputable repair shops to do similar things to what I've just done, which is just checking the board and things like that. I haven't oversold my ability with the customer on it. You know, I've not said I'll do X, Y, and Z. Let's stick that back in there before I lose it. And let's plug it back in and just see, just for argument's sake, let's just see if it is doing anything. That one there. Oh, you donkey. I was plugging the wrong, for my lights earlier. I was plugging wrong one in. Probably that lights didn't work. So, drive is spinning up lovely. I can hear head going into place. Oh. Now, did you hear that? Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah, it's beeping. There's definitely some yeah. That's not good. Let's take power out. It's dead, Jim. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Yeah, so probably just gonna leave it booting up long enough last time. That is definitely not. Try press the PCB on a little bit. Arnold here. Hello, Arnold. Generating more heat when it's doing this. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm not going to let it run any further. I think it's beyond my scope of repairability, is that, which is kind of what I said to the customer. It needs a head swap, yeah. The trouble is, I would anticipate, Bernov, that a head swap in the UK is probably going to set you back somewhere between sort of 600 and 800 quid, I would have thought. BSY error, what's one of those? Yeah, it does sound like it sounds like a head error, but it's not the normal beep that I would normally hear from a drive. It's a slightly different tone. You're probably not picking it up on microphone because we've all heard them. It's slightly different tone to what I would expect the normal drive error to be. Oh, just 1 second, gents. I've got somebody at the door. Starting price 600, I guess, but can be much more expensive. Yeah, I think most places that I've seen advertise it at £500 plus VAT for an inspection. And I would imagine for a disc head removal, refit, or platter swap or something like that, I would say to a customer, for everything what it probably needs to do, if you are looking at a disc head or disc platter, I bet you're into 4 figures. I bet you're looking at 4 figures. And it's whether they think then that is viable. The one I did Monday, he's a music composer. And he'd already inquired and he was going to book it in for that job for data recovery. And I said, well, look, I'm happy to do it. This is what I charge for my data recovery. Why don't we go down that route if you're happy paying £1,000 upwards and see if it does it? I says, it could save you, you know, £950 or whatever. And he was like, all right, we'll give it a shot. I managed to get him his data back. So, yeah. But yeah, class 1 clean rooms aren't the cheapest to do. You need to be doing that on stream, TFN. You need to be doing a stream with all that in as well. People would love to see how your room is coming together and everything else. Let me stick these back in. That was a collection, if you were wondering what that was at the door. So can't do this BIOS, but we've done the other 6 BIOS files earlier on today on those 4 laptops and 2 desktops with the T48 programmer, and I had to rewrite the software and everything else. I'll only say that because Arnold's in. He knows I ain't done a BIOS. I mean, this is coming from a guy whose technical ability, that's me, not Arnold, by the way. My technical ability is spelling big boobs on a calculator upside down. By typing 5800861. That's about my technical ability. I've gone and lost one of the rubber things. One of the rubber feet now, it's there. So, yeah, no cigar on that one for us, but I made it very clear to the customer. I said, look, walk away from here thinking that you're not going to get any data back. I said, if I get any data back, I said, you're going to be in a good mood. I said, but please walk away thinking you're not going to get any data back at all. And they went, yeah. I went, no, you're not understanding me. Walk away from here thinking that I'm going to sit on my backside and ring you and tell you I can't do anything. And that's all I've done. I said, if I ring you and say we've got any data back at all, it's good news. Yeah. I thought, no. I've done a couple in fairness over the last few weeks, and even ones who I don't get any data back for, because not every egg's a bird, is it? You can't. I'm not a miracle worker. I'm not a data recovery expert. I still have positive Google reviews from all my business, I should say, positive Google reviews. So that's always nice when they do recognise that you have tried. To the extent of my ability. Yeah, I would say it's an external drive what's been dropped. There's no suspension or padding or anything in it. To get that. Do you know what? You've hit nail on a lot of bad actors. There is so many scam artists out there. And again, I'll be very open with customers when they'll say, when I'll say, this is what I do, this is what I charge, and everything else for data recovery. And if it's a long job, I'll charge them my diagnostic fee, because the one I did yesterday, well, look at one I did last week actually. I bet it was plugged into the system and the system was switched on for probably circa 60 hours doing the data recovery after the image, and then data recovery and everything else, and putting it together and stuff like that. So I spent a bit of time, but the system, electricity, wear and tear on the items and stuff like that, and everything else, and I think I charged £60 for that. So yeah, not a vast amount of money, but we saved him. That was the one who was going for, you know, the £1,000 plus. He was happy doing that, so we saved him a lot of money on that. But I said the same to him. I said, please walk away knowing that you'll be paying me, because I said to him, I said, with the length of time I know I'm going to be charging you £60. Please walk away knowing that I'm going to be ringing you up and telling you that I've got no data and it's irretrievable and you need to give me £60 for that information. And I'm really quite blunt, and I reiterate it several times to them that if it's a charge because I'm doing it and we get onto the stage of spending a lot of time, if it fails before I've got it back, you will be paying me, whether it's £20, £30, £40, £60, whatever, for not giving you any data. That's just for software data recovery. That's what I charge for software data recovery on that one. And if it needs I used to charge 50. I moved up to 60 for software data recovery, and a lot of people won't even have it done for £60. Considering they can't go out and buy the family photos again. Some of them, if I've spent quite a bit of time and things like that, and I've got to take the drive out, repair the drive and things like that, I might put it up to £80. But most of the time, it's a lot of people won't even spend £60 if I'm being perfectly honest with it. But I always feel a little bit uneasy because I always try. I would have tried more with that if I could have done anything with it. That's why I probably spent a good 3-4 days on data recovery on that other one, because I knew how important it was to him. Because you can't go out and buy. It's not a piece of hardware that you can go to any shop and replace. And that's the way I see it with data recovery. So it does niggle me a little bit when I can't. So right, let me go get this. Oh, the desktop. I'll be 2 ticks, guys. Just pop and get it out of here. Need the keys because it's in the back room. We have a green PC. Woohoo! Oh, I've got a green one. Close that now. I've got so many things open on screen. Oh, drink. Look how nice the Sony looks on the table. Old and sturdy. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? It weighs a ton. It weighs so much. That's one we've done this morning. Well, data is probably not the important if they won't even pay. I know, that's the problem. I think some people will think, oh, it's just copying it over there and it's a nice easy job for you. A lot of people don't realise how long it actually physically takes. If you've got a failing drive, and even if you've got to do basic data recovery, and I'm not one way you just plug it in and have to reconstruct the allocation table and do it, because they're the easy ones, but Do you know when you're having to interact with it a lot because it does keep failing and restarting and keep failing and restarting, you're getting bit by bit by bit. The actual man hours isn't probably worth it for £60. But will they pay any more? Well, they say all my family photos are so precious and I need. But again, they put a limit on it, don't they? There's no incentive for them to back up their data if it's cheaper than buying a backup drive. Yeah, I know. But when it gets to a point of losing it all, that's the thing. What should actually spur people on. I do more external drives than internal drives for data backup, and mechanical drives certainly. SSDs obviously it's for me it's nigh on impossible with an SSD if it's been turned on, because it rewrites the allocation sectors in the table, doesn't it? As soon as you turn an SSD back on. So they're usually gone, but yeah, mechanical drives. Some I win, some I lose. Probably about a 50-50 case on doing that. I've just let her out. I've just let Maddie out whilst I was just carrying this. So I kicked her out, and she had a quick wee, and she's come back in. If it's family pictures, they can wait and save up. Yeah. That one, I can't remember what's on that one. He did say it with pictures and whatnot. I did get somebody ringing up about a Mac yesterday because they desperately need the pictures off that one. But I don't know what's happening with that one. They've not come back to me yet. But anyway, we will see how it goes. Okie dokie. If it's for business, that's already in the red. It's not a thing, but can't do a case by case. Don't know if they're being honest either. That is. Do you know what I find? And this is really annoying thing. I don't take payments up front for anything. I've took 3 payments up front this week for different bits, but that's because they've offered it. I don't take payments up front for anything. And I will say to customers, look, it's a charge of £60 for your data recovery or your data recovery attempt. If I start the data recovery attempt, it's then £60. Obviously, if I just plug it in and it doesn't work, it's no charge. But if I've got to go through it all, so I'll spend, and they'll go, I'll say, well, it's because it can take me anything between 3 hours and 30 hours. My time is money, blah, blah, blah. So you go through all the usual stuff. Yeah. And this is what really pees me off with data recovery, is that, yeah. You'll ring them and go, I'm really sorry, I've not been able to get any of your data. Okay. And then they refuse to pay you. And I'll go, but I've spent 30 hours on it. I've spent 10 hours on it. I've spent 4 hours on it. You did agree to pay me this, and they refuse to pay you. But we get it all the time with hardware. You look on the shelf up there. These are laptops which people just don't pick up. And that's, dogs come to see me. I find it really annoying that they think it's okay to rip me off, stealing money out of I'm going to get on my high horse. But when you're a sole trader, like a lot of people might be who are doing this, it's equivalent to taking money straight out of my wages. They would complain to their employer if the employer said, do you know what, we're keeping £100 of your money this week for no reason apart from we don't want to give you it because we don't feel like we should. They would kick off. They would kick off like hell, but they think it's all right to steal from me. They'd never believe of going into local supermarket and stealing it. Well, they might do, but most people wouldn't think I'll go and steal £100 worth of food, or I'll break into somebody's house and steal £100 out of their wallet. But they think it's justifiable from stealing that money from me because I'm a business. No, it's not. It's theft. If I've done something, you've agreed to pay it, you're not paying me, it's theft. And it annoys me. But I have that philosophy, like I said earlier, if you get to the point of having to argue with a customer, you've lost. Just never come to me again. Right, dog, go away. Go to one other extremely bad repairers in my area. And there are some absolutely shocking repairers in my area. And I'm not the best. I just know what I know. But anyway. I did a drive data recovery the other day. And I did it for his son died 10 years ago, and the pictures were I did one about 3 years ago now, and they came to me and said, and it's a really horrific one in fairness. So it's got a normal screw. They put a normal screw in a plastic holder. Their daughter had committed suicide, and it was tracked back. It was through social media, and she was being bullied on social media. She was only 13, and it turned out she was bullied on social media, and she was being groomed by a group, and they were convinced her anyway to send details, images and things like this. Then they started insisting on more because they were going to release them to her friends. Anyway, you can understand how it would all transpire. So it was really horrific. The girl, who was a local girl, ended up having nowhere to turn, and sadly took her own life. But the family obviously didn't know anything this was going off, and they wanted me to get data off a corrupted memory card, which was in a camera, which was in her mobile phone, and I managed to get data recovery off there. None of the photos like that. I'm not going down that route, but there was a lot of photos which she'd taken, like teenagers do, from school and things like that, because obviously you never think it's probably going to happen, and they'd got, you know, odd photo from when they were younger and stuff like this, but nothing kind of recent. But on a phone, there were like 1,000 photos, a lot of them being you know, rubbish, but a lot of them being memory photos, what they would never probably have. Oh, let me grab this. Sorry guys. PC repairs. Hello. Hello. PC repairs. Yeah, good, thanks, Wayne. You? Oh, I vaguely remember it. Were it graphics card and hard drive or something? I can't remember now, Wayne. Yeah. Okay. Go on then, fire away. What were his parts? Okay. Yeah. Is that what he's got now, or is that what he's upgrading to? Okay, that's a nice CPU. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Have you got this on text message or email or something like that? Yeah, WhatsApp it me, would you, Wayne? And I'll have a look. And then I can just see, because when you start talking in Ryzen 7 7700, I need to see whether your RAM's compatible and your motherboard's compatible and stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah, no problem. Send it over. I'll have a look at it. I'm just streaming at the moment. Once I've finished streaming, I've got to put a little one up later, and I'll try and have a look later and drop you a WhatsApp that way. All right, speak to you later. Cheers, pal. Bye. Sorry, that was just somebody I work with. Oh, sorry, went to school with, actually, not work with. Who I've done his computer several times. Yeah, it was a sad case, that one. But yeah, I managed to get a lot of photos back, where she was happy and fun and things like that. Obviously, I don't look through them. They were telling me, so you do get some really sad cases with a positive outcome. It's never a happy outcome or something like that. But yeah, and I've done everything from from where people have passed, and they want that for funerals and stuff like that. So you kind of you see a lot. So I think it's difficult, isn't it, with photos, because they're the ones which provoke all the memories for such a lot of people to do. But hey. For next scammers, Pirate Patrol training school. Oh, Pirate Patrol. Yeah. Pirate Patrol training school. How could I incorporate that in there? Did it say pirate, didn't it? Yeah. Left click and right click and just don't carry on anymore. Well, that was once a week. Tell me. It's left click unless I specify. Oh, tell me. Yeah. And you'll say, and I'll say to customer when I'm connecting, I'll go, something will come up on screen. You just have to say yes. So they'll read it all to me. What do I click? You just need to say yes to everything what comes up on screen. Something else come on, just click yes. Okay. Next one come, they'll read it all to me. No, just click yes. Just click yes. Just click yes. And it'll be like, is that left or right mouse? No, it's left. It's left. It's always left unless I tell you. It's always left unless I tell you. Okay. So all good. A menu's come up. You've right clicked, haven't you? Yeah, right clicked. No, it's left mouse click. So I know that pain all too often, and this is just to get him to install AnyDesk, so I can connect. And then once you're connected, you'll go right. You just don't move mouse, and I'll move mouse. Okay. Right. Are you moving mouse because it's just your? Oh yeah, sorry. And I'll go right. What was the issue again? So they'll move mouse. I'll go, no, you move it mouse. Oh yeah, forgot. And they'll be working away on mouse will jump. You go, are you moving mouse? And I've just moved it to the side. So I know that situation all too well, But it's all the joys of this. And sometimes you've just got to give up and just say, look, if I can't install AnyDesk, there's no I can do. So what I've started saying is, ring me back at 3 o'clock or whatever. Make sure you've got AnyDesk installed. The problem with that is they'll go onto Google and they'll type AnyDesk and they'll click on top link. And as we all know, the top link may not necessarily be AnyDesk. It could be another one who's paid Google more money, which is never a good thing. And they'll go, yeah, I've got it installed. It's called whatever. Oh. Well, that's not good because there's only one fan spinning on his. Now there's two fans spinning on his GPU because I've just started one manually. So I've not turned the computer on. All I've done is put the power button in. So we've got two fans spinning on the GPU. Bear in mind, computer's not even switched on and nothing else. So I'm going to turn the power supply off. I think there's a power supply issue. But what I'm going to do is... This is even more bizarre. Guys, I can honestly say in 30 years of repairing computers, I've never seen this. You haven't seen best of it yet, Arnold. I've got the power supply actually turned off at the back. Oh, I don't know if you can see. It's on off position. Trust me, it's on off position. Okay, can't really see it. It's definitely off. Okay, flat down, off. That's on. That's off. Okay, power supply's off. That's power supply off. Oh dear me. Oh yeah, HDMI. All right, smarty. All right. Arnold got it. Sorry, I'm thinking, how the hell are they spinning? Yeah, with HDMI. That's because it's going through a splitter. Oh yeah. I do need to look in. James keeps saying I need a splitter, and because at the moment I use. I use a simple. So this thing here, which is a simple split, this one goes to my capture card, And this one basically is my HDMI lead for what I plug into a computer, is into a little pigtail which goes here, and then this one here is for the microscope, because my microscope is round here. So all I simply do is press that and it'll alternate between microscope and whatchamacallit in bottom right hand corner. See that in bottom right hand corner? And yeah, occasionally it does too. That did throw me a little bit there. Yeah, it's the HMI. It's a cheap one. I need to get a proper splitter and have probably another monitor on my screen so I can actually show you what's on monitor rather than not. It's the same one as you've got on yours. It's the one which came with it. It's the one which came with it. Can't really see from here. But yeah, it's the one which came with it. Yeah, definitely can't see from there. I have got these two now, which are the ones I bought the other week, which I am trialing, which I do quite like. It is a bit weird why they turn the fans. I still think that's a bit weird that it's turning fans, because they shouldn't be on the same. Shouldn't be on the same power thing, would they? Unless there's an issue. But anyway, we're gonna turn the computer on. So let's plug that back in. We are on there. We have no signs of life anyway from the. Oh, it's a really high pitch. Really high pitched noise. Yeah, I think we'll find this is a not a well computio. The hell is making that noise? Oh wait, there we've got a cable caught. Oh damn! That's going to catch. So they've got one of their thingy cables catching on there. Let's see if we've got a picture. So we'll see if we get a picture. That's it. Fans are spinning at a normal rate now. We're still not getting a picture in bottom right, though, are we? Which is what they were saying. Let's put a beep speaker and see if we get any beeping. Because everything seems to be spinning, but fans have just spin at a constant pace. Get a little speaker. Ouch. Oh. Let's see if we get a beep. Now let's get the machine that goes beep. Turn that off. It's Friday. Need some iron brew. Iron brew. Oh, what was somebody was saying? Iron brew and is it iron brew and coffee? I remember somebody telling me in chat iron brew and coffee is supposed to taste like Guinness. Not that I drink Guinness, so I don't really know. But yeah, iron brew and coffee taste like Guinness. Right, we've got a speaker on now, so we might have a beep. No, we've got no signs of life. See if we get anything coming up in the bottom right hand corner. We've got no beep at the moment either. Alum brew made with real aluminium. It's made of girders. Even though it's not a Scottish accent, it's more like an Irish accent. I can't do a Scottish accent. I'm not even going to try. Girders. Right, we've got no beep. I think it's got a GPU. Oh, there's an odd smell coming from this. A very, very agricultural smell. Let's put it like that. Let's flick that off. Let's take his GPU out because I think there might be a GPU. In the lab, I cook up some all kinds of stuff. Was it you which were telling me that it's iron brew and coffee tastes like Guinness? I'm sure it was somebody on chat. I can't answer to your question because they're male to male, so I can't. I've got no beep. I've got no post beep or anything though, Arnold. So I'm going to take his card out. Next Senator, I know, hit it. Yes, no, day before I think. Next Senator, thank you very much. Yeah, hit the 1,000 subscriber mark. Long time in coming, but got there eventually. I think the only downside is I didn't realise YouTube will put. God, this graphics card, there's no weight in it at all. Definitely need some iron brew. They put adverts on straight away, which I didn't realise they would. So I've got it turned down to minimum, but I don't get a choice. It's like, yeah, you're having adverts. So I have turned them down, but can't really do much else for that. Right, let's get the. I'm waiting for a beep. Oh, that's interesting. Turn on and turn back off. Reposting. Right, we've now got a post beep and we have picture. We have picture! That's looking awfully like it could be a GPU issue, do we reckon, guys? Yeah, I've got a speaker. It's not a beep type, I bet. Yeah. It's beeps and we have a picture, so we'll flick that off. I do suspect that the battery may be low, so we'll just give that a quick check on voltage, because if it double posted, it could be not brilliant, is it? 2.7. See if we can find a better ground than that. Yeah, battery's low. So we'll pop his battery out and put him a battery in whilst we've got his GPU out. I should replace about 10 batteries over the last couple of days. It must be season for it. You know, like when you get to the season of cars needing MOTs and whatnot. There you go. Oh, it's another one we need to flash the BIOS off, I know. Your micro. Oh, check the dog's not run away with it, TFN. His microphone's got missing. 2016 BIOS, yeah. They never knew. Never that new. Right, let's flick this back on. I've just realised I've still got it on blank screen. Sorry, guys. We are. That's because I've reset the BIOS. I've now got a battery in, so it shouldn't do that. So we'll see what it does. We've put a beep speaker in. We've got a single beep. Woohoo! And chill blast BIOS. Fans have knocked down. You're gonna get to where you need to get to. And we have i5 6400. I was trying to find it on screen. Yeah, it's H110M motherboard 2003 revision. That's never that old, that BIOS. Anyway, we'll power this back off. We'll just try his GPU back in yet again, just to make sure it is GPU related. I even started on my own fume extractor. No. I had one and the customer said it's got water damage. So anyway, yeah, so I got the laptop, opened the laptop, it's water everywhere, it absolutely stunk. So I rang him and went, what is it spilled? Is it pop or something like that? It says, no, dog's peed on it. I'm like, right, thanks for that. 2000, is that not the year? That's the version. Yeah, he'd sent me it and not bothered telling me that it was a dog which had peed on it. He told me it had got water damage or liquid damage. But yeah, it was dog pee, and I just thought, yeah, this is why I should wear gloves, really. But hey, right, let's see if we've still got this issue. So let's see if we can find power button. Let's see if we get a single beep. I think GPU's kerfuffled. Updated BIOS and child card, yeah. We will be doing a BIOS update, don't worry. Do you know what's really weird? And this is really, really weird. Is that there's two fans on GPU. The first fan closest to I/O at the back is spinning probably twice the speed of the one at the back. I thought they spun in unison. But that's definitely not coming on. So we're going to shut that down. Let me just stick my probes, just to make sure we have got 12 volt in here. There's no reason why we shouldn't have, because they are linked probably to the same place as the other 12 volt. What comes into the board, because it's not exactly a sophisticated. Yeah, they are. Graphics card, is it? So let's get the card taken out. Update BIOS and child card, yeah. Let's get the clip done. There we go. Oh, we have, wonderful. Arnold, you're going to be ever so pleased with this picture. Turn some light on, illuminate. Look what we've got here. We have a removable BIOS chip. How good is that? Can't see what I'm doing because the computer's at the wrong angle. Need my BIOS pulling tool. Nice. Easy chipset, yeah. I'm going to make a little bit of room. It means we can do it on T48. I am going to have to just move that out of the way. I'm going to have to stand the computer up and do it kind of off camera because I can't get me, mainly because I've got big hands. Here's the bend up pins when I take these out. Hey, we've got a BIOS chip out. Oh. Do you know what I did well? Didn't bend any near as many pins as I thought I was going to do. Yeah, it is. I just couldn't get them either side. That were problem. You need one at either side. Bend them back. Solder it. New pin, yeah, not broken. So we'll bang this on the T48 BIOS programmer. We like using this. I'm getting really good at this. I seem to have more BIOS issues now than I ever had. We just seem to update a lot. Yeah. So we will insert the chip down here. Ow. Donkey. Leg don't want to go in. I've got dexterity of a... That leg just don't want to go in. Might need to come back and straighten that one. Good time with these BIOS, yeah. I downloaded BIOS. It has Intel GB, so send back up and I send new one. Thank you very much, Arnold. Just to let you know what we are doing, gents. It's getting a regular occurrence, this. We've taken the BIOS chip out. because obviously not everybody does watch everyone. So we've taken the BIOS chip out, we've put it into the programmer. I will bring the programming software up on screen. Bear me 2 ticks. Oh. Okay, so you should be seeing this. So we need to go to read, and this is reading. No, I don't want to read. I go to auto, and I need to detect the chip. The chip is on here, which is a 25Q128FV1. So it's a 25Q128FV, that one. So we'll select that one. We'll now go to read. And we'll say, ooh, not seen that one before. That's a different option to what I normally see. Yeah, it said low power last time. Don't know why, because it's the same thing as I always have done. Do I need to back up the secure R? Not seen that bit before. No OTP. Ah, right, okay. And then I do read. Okay, so we've got that. I'm going to save the backup to somewhere I can find it, and we save it as flash. We're going to... Okay. Ah, is that what I've done? Read. I'll just do it again. Oh, Corey, I'm going to do it again. Oh, one-time programmable. Ah, is that what it stands for? Got you. Right, so it's now done. So we're going to save this. I'm just going to bang it to there, because I think I never know where it comes from, so we're going to bang it on there. So we'll do save, and we'll save it as a flash. Save, and it's been saved. I am now going to open Discord up, because this is the bit which blows my mind every single time. Oh, Iron Brew. Ronnie sent me some Iron Brew. I'll just open Discord up and see Iron Brew in there. Lead Farmer. And we will... And we're just going to add to... Oh, stupid thing. Pressed the wrong button. Get back onto Arnold. There we go. And send. So I sent it over as a zip file, Arnold, on that one. So what basically is happening, chat, if you are wondering? Open UEFI tool. Okay, where did I put that? You sent me that, didn't I? Will that install? My hands smell of weed. This computer's got a distinct smell of CBD. My hands smell like weed. Sorry. I would that focus on doing that. I missed your things in chat. Sorry, Arnold. He has sent me the UEFI tools as well to do this, and I have saved them. I do need to learn this bit on my own because it's really unfair. Very much appreciated, but it is real unfair that Arnold does it every time. And he has sent me the UEFI tools. I've got more messages from Arnold than I have from wife. extract as. Right, so let me bring my UEFI tools up. Enter, whoa. It's beeping at me. Yep, I'm just finding me UEFI tools, what I downloaded last time. So it's a few weeks ago. You want to see stuff in my download. That's a BIOS thing, that's different. That's something else. That's a BIOS. Crank, I've got lots of BIOS files in here. BIOS files. That's programmer. I might just go back to Discord and find it on Discord. I thought I'd done this already. I thought I'd downloaded it. Wait there. Yeah. That's the programmer. That's the AliExpress thing. I'm flicking through now, just trying to find the UEFI tools guy. Sorry, just give me a few ticks whilst that's a BIOS, not that one. Ah, there it is. Found it. We need to download that. Ah, I have got it, A60 zip. Thought I had. Which is here. Yeah. Ah. A60 zip. There it is, found it. Let me get that on the desktop. Then I don't lose it. Well, I probably do lose it. It's in my desktop. Close, minimize, 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 and A60. Extract to that folder there, double click, and UEFI tools, and run. Whew, crikey. Right, so we've got the UEFI tool open here. I'm going to try and do this whilst I'm looking at the instructions what Arnold has sent me. So I need to extract, I need to open the fact that was it. I need to open that and drop it in here. So we'll grab that and we'll drop it in there. Brilliant. I then expand that. GBE region, extract as is, and then ahaha, right. I can't see chat while some of this. Select GB, right click and extract as is. Done that. Oh. And then I grab, now yeah, I've got that file that you sent me. Do I drag that in there as well? God, my fingers smell of cannabis. This computer's a bit, I'm gonna have to clean them. They really smell of it. Whoa. If I start sucking my fingers, I'll get high. There you go, get rid of that. Extract now Intel from AMI. Right, so I'm going to put that there, download that, and then open that file and get that. Right, so Whew, this is the original BIOS here. Let me just minimize that and get my instructions back up. Guys, I'm not doing this. Open .cat file. Yeah, I've done that. Now we need, yeah, done that one. Drop the cab file into, yeah, done that one. Yes. Now extract the Intel from the AMI. So I need to open the AMI one as well. Under AMI, okay. Right, this is that one. Yeah, so I extract Intel image. Yeah, save that. Right click, yeah. Oh, sorry, somebody else. You now drop the bin in the UEFI tool. Is that the bin what we've just to replace the GBE? Right. So the one what we've just done, which is there, which is this one, I get and I put in there. All right. On the right window cap, we're done. Right, so that's not done. I've just dropped it in there. So that's the image file. And I presume I'm just dropping it in there like so. Replace with the file we extracted, yes. Replace as is. Yeah, so I extracted it from this side, saved it, and the file that I extracted is now in here. With your saved file. So do we need to open both the files I extracted? Ah, so I do it like this, do I? What's it called? No, we're doing good. That's all right then. Right, it's called Image Intel ROM. Why is it showing me on that screen there? Go to details. No, list. No, not list. Details. No, tiles. GBA region or something. It was called I don't know why it's not showing up, because it's in my downloads. It's called Image. There it is. That's the one what I saved. Ah, that one on the desktop. Okay. That one. Well, that's the one we saved out of the original. Am I putting this in the new BIOS? Right. So I need to do that, replace. No. Old to new. Right. So basically, I grab it off the desktop and I drag it over to here. Right. So I'm going to close that one. That's the old one. Close the old one. So I'm on the new one now. I know I'm making this look really hard, guys. Sorry. And it's now gone off the... Where's it gone? Oh! It's now disappeared off my bloody desktop. I closed the wrong... Well, this is the new one. Oh my gosh. Right, let me open this again. Open. Right, so I've now got 2. So new one's there. So I need to drag my... So let me grab the telephone, guys. Sorry, telephone's ringing. PC repairs. Okay, what's the issue? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we should be able to sort that out for you. Just let us know when you want to drop it down. It's generally going to be about £60 for something like that. Mm-hmm. Well, it shouldn't wipe the hard drive just by updating a driver. That's yeah. Yeah. Mhm. Mhm. Yeah. We do it in a completely different way anyway. So, yeah, just let us know when you wanna pop it down, and we should, as like I say, should be able to get that sorted for you. Are you wanting to pop it down today? Oh, okay. Okay. Well, just let us know before coming, and then we'll get that slotted in. Okie dokie. Bye bye. Sorry, Arnold and chat. Right. Anyway, so we've got the old one open here. Extract to ROM, and then that button there. So we've got the old bloody adverts. I've got the old one open on right hand side. On left hand side here, and I've got the new one open there. Old one, we got the GB extract. Right, I'm gonna extract that again because I think I'm gonna put it on me downloads. So it's called that, and I'm putting it in downloads. It's all in one folder. Musical mod. Forgot .cap. Right, I need to open .cap in there now, which is downloads. Yeah, I haven't put anything in it yet. Now I've got .cap open. This is the backup dump open.extract. Right, so that's my backup dot. Forget cap. Okay, I'll forget that. I'm going to minimize that. So I'm back on that one. I've gone .cap crazy. Both are cap. Okay. Oh dear me. Both again. Right, so I have done this. I've right-clicked on there and I've gone extract is, and I'm saving that to my downloads. Done. Got that. Original backup drop 1 extract GBE. I've done that bit. Yeah, just done that. I'm going to slow down because I'm working quick and I'm aware that chat isn't up to it. Oh, I am extracting from there, aren't I? Sorry. Yeah, that's completely me, Arnold. Yeah. Right. Let me open it again. Right, so we need the backup now. Got you. Right, so we're on to that. Whew. Now that one, extract. Yeah. This isn't the backup that I've just made. So I need to right click on that. Yeah, this is the old one, and I'm going to save that. And that's called region GBE. Done. Saved. Yes, done. Saved. Wonderful. Right, I've got a fresh one of those open in case we need it. Do I need to open the new? Downloads. Yeah, RNG one. That's the one. Where do you want me to put that? Yeah, that's got that. Intel image ROM file in the downloads. Yeah, got that. Right, I've got an Intel image and I've got... I'll show you what I've got. This is why it's such a skilled thing. So those are the ones I've got here. That's what I've just extracted from the old image. Ignore that. That's the Intel one, and then that's the file that you sent me. Yeah, so what do you want me to do with that one? Dropping UEFI to so we can replay. Right, so I see, I get what we're meaning now. So we're going to put that into there. Yeah. So this now on this side, guys, this is the Intel image that we'd extracted from the new cab file. It's an empty cab. Delete the GBE. So that one there, and that you say that's empty. 8 kilobytes on that one. I'm just deleting that, am I? Properties on desktop. Okay, so we'll delete that. Right, so let's go to desktop, not that one. 8 kilobytes. This is desktop now. Yes, now on the UEFI tool. Yeah, which one? The original or the new one? Right click on replace as is. GB, right click. On the old one or the new one? Original. Yeah. All right, so I can close that. Right, so I'm working on this one now. Okay. Yep, close old. Done. Bear in mind, guys, Arnold normally does this in about 15 seconds, all this. On ROM, new, we insert GB and replace as is. So we need to go down to GB. Do I right click and then replace as is? Yes, okay, so replace as is, and then go to my desktop. It does itself. It probably does, but come on, I'm scared of Arnold anyway. So I presume I just open that one. Click open, GB done. Okay, so do open. That's it now done. Right. Do I then need to, I would imagine I need to save this and put it back into the thing. Okay, so I've done that. Now I have a file on my desktop. It's auto saved, does it? Let me just go to. I think it were in downloads rather than desktop. There you go. That'll be it there. That's the modified one. Close UEFI tool. Yep, done. Yep. Yeah, so that's the. Right, I can delete that one. Okay. So is this the new BIOS file? Because they're different sizes. Rename it from, and let's flash. Okay, so rename BIN. Done. Right. And it doesn't make any difference because they're different sizes. Okay. So cap is like and zip as. Okay. So what we're now going to do is load, and we're going to load that one we've just created, which is not there because it's on downloads. Okay. And it's that one there. So if I'm right in understanding this, just so chat is probably more aware than I am, we've took the original BIOS off the chip, we've saved it, we've extracted the serial numbers and so on for the Ethernet card, the MAC addresses. I think that's what's in there. And we've got the new BIOS file, which is that one there. We've taken the serial numbers and everything out of the old one, copied it, inserted it in the image, and then we're going to write the image back to the BIOS file. So the new up-to-date BIOS will have all the correct yeah, I think that's what I'm understanding. We'll have all the correct serial numbers in. Extracted captive bin to make ROM. Yes. So we want to go on flash and binary. I am presuming flash binary done. Yeah, yes, flash all. Okay. And then we just do program. And then we keep his fingers crossed. And program. Yeah. Oh, erasing, so it's deleting everything on the chip now. I think we'll all agree, guys, Arnold's just an absolute king at doing this. The rename from .rom to .bin seems redundant. The file picker didn't care about the extension. 100% done. I'm Anke, I'm not going to relive it. it honestly, it blows my mind how. I know there's plenty of you guys in here who do this, and there are many of you which do this, but it really does. It's not a laptop now. Right, it's just beeped to say it's done. So we'll click back, and I'm going to turn off my programmer and move on to the correct screen so we can see now. So we're going to in thingy bob that. So I'll shift that out of the way, turn off the programmer, which is that one there. I'm going to eject the chip. And I just need to straighten that pin. I'm going to grab a pair of tweezers because I bent one at pins and we're getting it into the thing earlier. Get out. Okay. So let's see if we can get it back in here. No, I can't like that because I've gone and dropped it. This is why they make them programmable via USB nowadays. Because it's easier for the vast majority of people to do like that. It's not going in straight. That might be a bit easier. One leg, which is just sticking out a little. So caterpillars feel it. Not caterpillars, centipedes, should I say. Done. Whoa. I can breathe again. I can breathe again. Well, I can breathe when it actually works. Okay. So, if I am thinking right, if I plug HDMI back in and do that, and a power lead. Right, it'll take a while because I think it needs to reload the ME region and things like that. So let's see if we get a picture at bottom right hand corner. Oh, see, oh, I would have turned it on. We've got a beep. We have a beep. It should come up with a warning to say no keyboard. I think that's going to boot straight into Windows by the looks of it. Yeah, Anke, I would agree. You need to really have an idea of what to do before you're jumping in. There was no way I would have followed a tutorial without the interaction of Arnold. Right, just gonna bring my beautiful face over here, and we all know why, because I'm gonna shut his computer down and just get into the BIOS just to see if his graphics card is working. Right, do that one. Yes. Right, let's give this a restart. We'll just see if we can get into the BIOS. Whew. He's found his microphone. We can all rest assured that it's all going to be sorted. Wonderful. Let's turn my thermal camera off so I can see what I'm doing. And I'm punching the BIOS key. Come on, come on, come on, congratulations. Oh, thank you, Nick. Thank you very much. We are in. So let's go back to HDMI, which doesn't have any of that. So we should have an up-to-date BIOS now, which is F7. Bit easy to see on there. 4202. We were at 2003, so that has updated it from 2013, I think he said, to 2019. XMP probably not needed. Yes, I rarely put XMP on. Rarely put XMP on. So we're gonna save this, and then I'm gonna try his graphics card. So we'll bang that there. 2016 to 2019, so 3 years newer. Yes. Let's just see if it's fixed the problem with the GPU, which is what the issue may have been. I still think the GPU might be a little bit dead on there, and we do know there's power to that, so I think this could be a dodgy GPU. So now when we turn this on, yeah, GPU fans are still. See if we get a beep, and see if we get a picture at bottom right. No, it's doing the same, it's hanging. Oh, we've got a picture. Now the question is, yeah, noise. The question is, has that done everything it needs to do? It's still loading. Come on, still load. It's not exactly the quickest. Quickest one. Come on, come on, come on. I think that, if I press enter, right, that is probably coming onto that. I can't show you this bit because it's got customer details on. But it looks like, obviously, GPU is now plugged. It won't even work in my GPU at all. I don't think this hot swappable will work on the GPU, but we will give it a shot. No. Let's see if it'll boot straight from GPU this time. Come on. Come on, give us a little bit, you little tinker. See if we get a single beep. We have a post beep. Oh, guys, it's all working with GPU and everything. I'm still enjoying doing live streams more than I do VODs, I will say that. VODs get better views than live streams, but I think that's just the way it is, even a live stream which turned into a VOD. But I love the interaction, Ronnie. That's what I love. Do you know what I love is, like we've just done with Lead Farmer there, the interaction and me learning new skills and learning new knowledge and people interacting. And, you know, there's probably, I don't know, there's 36 people sat in here. We had 54 yesterday, which is a big number for me. So it's getting the fact that not everyone wants to talk in chat. It don't bother me whether they talk or not. But just for the fact that there's people there which have got it on in background. And I find it quite a privilege, in fairness, to say, I do this, and I'd be doing this whether people are watching or not. That's frozen. But, ooh, that's not good. That's frozen. Let me try that. Okay, that is just locked up. So you guys pay me with your time viewing, e.g. it's a privilege just to sit here and interact with you guys. We would never cross paths in any stretch of imagination. There's people from all over the world, as we know. So that's why I love doing it. And we have a bit of a laugh, bit of fun sometimes. That's interesting. Soon as I try and boot with the GPU in, it's freezing. I'm going to take the graphics card back out and just see. I have 4 repair work table stations I run in between whilst watching live stream. Yeah, I think that's the thing. That customer GPU or yours? No, this is a customer's GPU, so it's the original GPU on here. I'm going to shut that down. So yeah, I'm exactly the same. If I ain't got much to stream, or the quite ones, like just if I've just got 4 reinstalls of Windows, I'll be working away at my computer and I'll just install here because I can do 5 computers at once. You can't do that on stream, so it's not practical. Plus, it's a bit boring just sitting listening to me talk whilst doing that. But so I'll have a stream on it background as well, whoever's streaming. The fans do look a little. I think it's the graphics card what's got an issue with this. I think it's graphics card with that one. I need to do that. But gentlemen, it has come to that time where I need to do school run again. So it's this week on week off is where I do school runs. So it is coming up to about 5 to 3 UK time, 2:55 PM UK time. So I'm going to have to shoot off and do that. So I'm going to try. I'm not streaming Monday because I'm doing DIY. We're doing daughter's bedroom Monday, so I'm not going to stream Monday. Might stream Tuesday, but it'll probably be late on Tuesday. But JFix will be streaming at some point to do a reveal, I would imagine. So so yeah, it's 14:53 here. Ronnie. So thank you very much, and thank you so much to Arnold again for walking me through that hand in hand. I know I'm a bit of a dullard and a bit dense with it. I find it fascinating. I know I weren't quite there, but thank you to everybody who's interacted. Thank you to the ones listening. Thank you to everybody to get me to my 1,000 as well. It is my pleasure sharing my afternoon with you guys and having that interaction. If not, it'd just be me and dog talking. And just remember, if we were all sheep, we'd all be looking up at sky and thinking, why is it raining in my face? Because sheep aren't all that. If you don't know what that means, rewind to the beginning of the screen when we were saying sheep could rule the world. Just don't go to the post office with a sheep. So I'm going to shoot off, guys. Thank you so much again, and have a really good weekend. And I'll catch you probably Tuesday or Wednesday next week, but we'll see where we can go. Thanks a lot, guys. Take care. Have a good one. Bye-bye now.